Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Hi folks, how are you doing today? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome. Today is a very special stream that we have today. It's Friday. Wow, it's Friday. We have a major snowstorm happening here in the state of Michigan, my home. So we have had power flicker from time to time. So if the stream suddenly decides to just shut down, know that that's what's going on. Technical difficulties, but we'll try our best to come back as quick as possible. It hasn't for a while, thankfully, so I'm happy for that at least. But we are today hosting a big event. Yeah, Talio, oh my gosh, I hope it stays on too. Fingers crossed. Especially because last week, Josh Grams, welcome. Last week, we were supposed to be hosting this event in Habitat, which is the original Commodore 64 graphical social MMO that has been, you know, a pioneer in just the online gaming world, and a major influence to me, having come across it about 6 or 7 years ago, and exploring it then and kind of understanding its design. But as this my recent obsession with it kind of kicking into full gear, I really started to dig into a lot of the design documents that the original developers had, which are all viewable in the source code of the game. It is open source, and getting to really kind of dig into the philosophy of their design in this game, which really made it something incredibly magical and added a layer of appreciation to the online gaming genre that we don't get very often, or at least something that we don't normally see. And so I thought it was important for me to be able to take a second to highlight the space and to host a moment where, you know, people are going to be on and in that world and exploring it and getting an understanding of how it works and having some fun. I got a big old mug of water because I need it. Still not entirely 100%. I was sick, really sick last week. And I'm still like, I'm like 85%. I'm still not 100%. I'm still getting over it still. But yeah, we're in just a few minutes. We'll be getting in the game, and I encourage everyone to jump into this game and explore. Now, understand that we do have some rules that are going to happen, but if you want to join, you can join in the browser. Right there's the website. It's exactly what you need. You just click on that, and you'll be able to connect right away, nice and easy. One of the big things, the limitations about having kind of a big social gathering in Habitat is that there is like an avatar limit per room. So you can only have 5 avatars in a space at a time. Other people can exist in that space, but they're ghosts. Essentially, the avatar's not displayed. There's a little symbol that happens in the top left corner, and you can't do any interactions with the world, and you can't chat either. So you have to wait for someone to go into ghost form before you can come in. So it's really important, if you are playing this with us, to make sure that you go into ghost mode F1 if you aren't saying anything in the chat. If you don't have something to say, that'll also keep space open for me to be able to guide folks, because we're going to be starting off the event with me kind of explaining the controls of the game, how it's intended for you to interact with it, because it's very different. There's a bit of a learning curve. This wasn't something that was done before, but it's also really revolutionary for a lot of reasons. We've talked about it before, but like, it uses a verb coin, which is wild to think, in the ways that it interacts with things. And it's so cool just how versatile that verb coin really is, in providing a lot of ways for players to do actions. But there's little commands that we're going to have to learn to help in this situation, because issues are probably going to happen. People are going to crash. People are going to be able to get knocked out of the game. And there's going to be weird little things that we have to do to kind of accommodate the primitive nature of the game itself. It is on the Commodore 64. I mean, this was being in development from 85 to 88 was its last days before it turned into Club Caribe, which was a using the same engine, but it was a different style of social MMO. Wilco says using tilde as the joystick button is wild. It's actually kind of cool, Wilco. I like it, but it's not. That was not how it was intended. It was meant to be done with the joystick, and you had the single button joystick. And the button, of course, is what initiates that verb coin. But it's a ton of fun, and it's really interesting. So we have a couple things lined up. We're gonna do a little orientation on how to play the game, and then we're going to do a short tour of the city, not a complete tour. It's just a short little one where we're going to highlight some of the important things. And then we have a scavenger hunt, which we're going to do. If time allots, we'll be able to do a full tour, but I don't know how long that's going to take. I really genuinely have no idea how long the tour is going to take. I have a scavenger hunt set up for everybody, which is going to be fun. I wonder how much people will struggle with it. So we'll see. It's not hard. It's not going to send you out of the city limits. And then we'll do some haikus. We'll have a little haiku jam session where people are welcome to go to the club. They have a nice little microphone and stage. It's nice. And people can do some poetry and haiku jams. And I'll also be, and then from there on out, it's pretty much a free reign. We will have a vote come up, which I'll have to run. I have to get it like initiated in the game, so it takes a second. A vote for people to engage in to kind of just see what the voting process was like in Habitat during that time. And then lastly, just exploring and having fun. I'm going to encourage folks when all is said and done, when they're like ready to leave, to write a little letter, and leave it out in the space, of the world. Just tell them what you thought and the appreciation that you have for the developers for actually coming up with this idea so many decades before, MMOs even became really a popular or mainstream thing. It's time to get in the game. Let's go. All right. Let me just get this part. Let me get logged in. And then I gotta get my map up for me. This is my map. Hold on. I just want you to boink. Okay. Let's go. Woo. I might make this bigger because you don't need to see the other parts. They aren't. Oops. Wrong button. One second. Come on. Is that too big? Might be too big. Just a tad. There we go. Okay. Enjoy this jamming music right now. Oh my goodness. So, I'll be describing this as we go in. I have no idea how many people are going to join for this, so it may be just a couple handful of people. It could be my brain will explode, legitimately explode, if there was 12 people that came into this thing, and that would be like the most I could ever possibly imagine. And to me, that's a giant win. If one person's here, I'll be super happy. If 5 people are here, I'll be super happy. I don't know how many's going to be here in the end, but we'll find out in just a minute, won't we? And also, of course, as the day goes on too, people might come in and pop in and say hi. But, Wilco, how are you doing, by the way? It's so good to see you. I have to respond. I responded to you DM'd me and responded to my head. I'm going to send an actual response. I loved the game. It looks absolutely fantastic. I gotta look at that just for sure. I'm so sorry. Dwarfin Dad! How's it going, Dee Dee? Thank you, my friend. How are you? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm so excited to get into Habitat and see how this goes. I believe the original developer may show up. One of the original developers, Randall Farmer, who's a really awesome guy, super nice. Oh, look at that. There's some folks in here. We're meeting at Le Vue New. as the area, because that's where most people are going to start. Or everybody, if you're a new account, is where you start. Who's in here today? Dream Kid's in here. Kyle's in here. Wilco's here. LTC. Mike. DC. Ooh. Some folks I don't know. I don't know who DC is. I'm curious. Lavunu is the place to be. So I will do an invite. I think it's this how this works. Like for instance, Wilco Web. Gonna have to get Kid 2 from the bus here in a bit. No worries, Wilco. I'll invite Dream Kid because Dream Kid's wandering around, I'm sure. So if you do if I do an invite, you have to do /IA. That'll say that you've accepted the invite. It's invite accept. And so that'll warp you to me. That is a command we're going to be using a lot in this process. I am also a turkey man. Oh my gosh, a thing of beauty. Oh my goodness. You look so fancy. Oh, little Elvis. Dream Kid, you look great. Oh man, you look like a hunka burnin' love. All right, so the number one thing, well, I'll get everybody invited. I'll invite everybody. Wilco Web. Invite Michael. Invite DC. Oh, everybody's here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they come. Who are you? That's Wilco. Okay. Invite DC. And then who else is here? Invite LTC. I don't know who LTC is. I don't know who any of these are. So, what you want to do once we get everybody here, I'll go over this 1,000 times. Oh, who's the other turkey? Somebody else is a turkey. Is it Michael? I don't know if that's Mike. Is that my Mike? Who's the turkey? Welcome, everyone. Gathering of the avatars. So we've hit the 5-person limit. We'll see how that goes. Striped arms and polka dot pants. It's me. It's beautiful. You can actually change all of that too, which is great. 48K Ram is here. Okay. The first thing. I saw this. I saw 48K Ram. Welcome, by the way. It's so good to see you. Welcome. Okay. The first. Spindly's here too. LTC is me. Pretend Gamer. Welcome, by the way. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Okay. The first thing everyone must know that F1 puts you in ghost mode. The game can only display 5 avatars in a room. Anyone else who joins is in ghost mode. In ghost mode, you cannot talk or interact, only move through the space. I will type very fast, I apologize. Welcome, by the way, Pretend Gamer. It's a pleasure to have you. Let's see. In Ghost Mode, you cannot talk or interact, only move through the space. If you are playing, but they can view, yes. So if you are not talking or just want to observe, please stay in ghost mode to save space. Oh no, 48K RAM, I'm sorry you couldn't get your real Commodore 64 to connect. I'm thinking, I just want to observe, please stay in ghost mode to save space. The other thing is, let's go over the basics of controls. For those new, the key, those new, playing in the browser, the tilde key, oops, Shoot, I totally botched that. Whoops, I may have broken it. Shit. Oh, God. Tilde key is your... The tilde key is your button. The tilde key is your friend. It activates the verb coin, the do, the direction, gives you either do, go, put, or get. If on an emulator, it will be whatever key is set for the joystick button. I believe left control, or right control. You have it can support, add support for the ACIA modem implemented the ultimate 1541. They do have a Slack that you can join and talk to them about that stuff too. Which I'm sure we can get some folks to work on that for sure. To access your inventory. Okay. Your body is your inventory. Highlight the cursor over your body and select get to enter your inventory. Insert Q-Link disk, rip me. So yeah, so what happens is if you're doing it on an emulator, the first disk is supposed to be the Q-Link connection disk, and then this once you have logged in and everything like this, it's going to ask you to press like Alt-N or Command N, I think, depending on what you're actually using it on, and that switches disks. That's like a quick key for switching disks, which is the actual main game disk. So fingers crossed. You may have accidentally changed some stuff. Oh, folks are coming in. Who's coming in here? You can hear it. I love that they emulated that sound. It's so cool. Oh my goodness, there's our boy Kyle. Kyle! That's Kyle. He's got a dragon head. Okay. I am a dragon. A Trogdor in the flesh. Okay. So the main goal of Habitat, for those new to this, is that it simulated a living world. Players would explore, play games like chess and checkers, and socialize. The tools given offered wild. Oops, I'm gonna have to wait. I always forget there's a limit here. Anonymous, welcome. The big thing was players communed with the Oracle. It was a GM who gave them quests. Oh yes! Oh my gosh! I love the robot head. Gave them quests. Everything was hand done. Nothing in the game was really automated. So player content was huge. Everything was hand done. Nothing in the game was really automated. So player content was huge. Players ran newspapers, the bars, clubs, and even a church. Oh, it's a good time, man. I love this so much. How's it going, Natural Nate? We are going to take a tour today to explore some of the city and talk about the role it had in the game. The role it served. Where are we at here? We're in La Vunu. Right now, we are at La Vunu. Part of the main shopping hub of the city. Players could purchase basic head cosmetics here to customize themselves. It was the hat craze long before Team Fortress 2 popularized it. That's so great. Long before Team Fortress 2 popularized it. Now, if you will follow me to the right of the screen, we are going to check out the sheriff's office. To the right of the screen. Do that. Let's move the cursor to the right and do the go command with your vertical. Let's see how this goes, man. I feel like I think the whole place is gonna crash and burn. I'm so terrified. I appreciate folks coming in too. It means the world to me because this means something super special. Somebody left a note here. So we are going to continue. Okay, so we are now going to go. Hold on. I totally have this wrong, I think. We are now going to go down on the screen. No one has followed us. No one has followed us. Mike! No one has followed us. You're being followed by a ghost. Hi, Mike. I am Michael. Let's see. I love that you are also sporting the turkey head. All right. Now, if we go left on the screen, that should take us to the law office. It should. It is randomized. It should take us there. I hope it does. Down should take us back to La Vunu. Right should take us to Bob's Bank. Okay. Yes. Whew. Who's in ghost mode right now? I'm curious. So this was the law offices with the lawyers of Populopolis. I know that sounds weird, but they actually players, actually, where they brought the law. Then do trial for offenders. And even performed. Wow. A divorce. In game. No cops, just lawyers. Oh, there was a sheriff, all right. If we continue to the left of the screen, we will see the sheriff's office. The sheriff is interesting because they held an election. Yes, it does. It's hilarious that they rotate the directionality so that you can see, yes. So this, let's go inside, shall we? Oh, invite MD Hughes. Oops. Okay, they're coming yet. They're not. Wait, they're here. Oh, wait. Invite MD Hughes. Oh, indeed. MD Hughes, if you're watching, more than welcome to join us. If I send an invite, all you have to do is do /IA to accept it. Or IA. Invite accept, yes. We're going into the sheriff's office. So, keys would be hung on the wall here. There was an evidence room for stolen goods. Nice. And a holding cell. Where criminals would wait, do their time. The cell itself, not so bad. And even has a bed that serves as a storage for contraband. Happy Friday, Mojito. How are you today, my friend? Boom, 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 boom. I have to go tell people. So far, so good. Excellent. All right. So invite Snapman. So I go to Snapman to accept. Oh, sorry. To accept an invite. Type /IA to teleport to the tour. Hold on. Next is ended. Let's see who's here. Let's see if they can join us. Let's see. Yeah. So here, inmates would socialize, hang out on the bed, and stow illegal goods. Oh, who's this person? Hello. To get habitat working in a way where we can have custom new content added and tools to make new areas easily. They rock. They rock. They are the person who is the sole person responsible for allowing us to be able to view all of the in-game assets and have them cataloged properly, as well as animations, and the ability to export the current room files into a viewable web browser, which is wild. He rocks. Yeah. And we're slowly working. Oh, I'm inviting Sakanako. Sakaneko's here. Oh man, there's a Sakaneko now. And yeah, so we're so close to being able to take or to create an interface that allows us to take the current assets and just pretty much place them in things and have that export into a file that will be usable as a room. Sorry, just making sure to get new people in on the tour or aware how to join us. I go slow. Forgive me. Lots of spinning plates. Liv, how's it going? Oh my goodness. Oh, Sakanako, you look so beautiful. Looking good. Now let's walk to the bottom of the screen and back to the street for more of the tour. I tried to make it a page that gives turn-by-turn directions to navigate, but it got me horribly lost. Who is habitating it up with you, right? A lot of people right now, Lip. It's really great. It is, let's see how many people got in. Sakanaka, how are you, my friend? We've got MD Hughes, Dream Kid, Hieronymus, Spindly Q, Wilco, LTC, Michael, Sakanako. I'm happy with this, man. This is wild to even have this many folks. And I mean, you. Yeah. I'm so excited. Oh. Let's take everybody to jail. Now I'm going to close the door and lock them in. I don't know if we can. So the sheriff... yeah, I totally didn't even do this. So the sheriff was actually elected. We gotta... So the sheriff was actually elected by the community. Hold on. I'll wait for folks to arrive. Snapman has arrived. Actually elected by the community. He was made a fortune abusing the economy, but people loved him. He did abuse the economy. I returned from the 20-degree weather with a child. Time to warm up with some emulated cathode ray tubing. He made a fortune abusing the economy, but people loved him. Let's continue. Gotta check on my my schedule. Let's see, how's our schedule? Here's our schedule here. Oh, you can't even see it. Never mind, I'll put it on my side. Okay, cool. Scavenger hunt starts at 8. We're doing great. Making great time. All right, and so now we've got to go. Let's see. We are in the sheriff's. Okay, yeah, we want to go. Let's see. Down. Let's continue by moving down. Oh, that Mike and my turkeys line up perfectly. So what happens to Kaneko is it'll say the region's full view in ghost mode. And ghost mode just means that you can view, you just can't chat. And you can still navigate the environment. Here was where the doctor resided. They provided medicine to help heal people injured. There is a secret HP number avatars have. And when attacked, it goes down a bit. The medicine was highly sought after. So it was under lock and key in their office. It was, which is wild. Let's continue. It's wild. Yeah, so it's kind of go. It can only show or display 5 avatars at a time in a room. And from there, you go into ghost mode. This was the Fantasy Guild. Home to role players everywhere. Players would congregate and plan events. Yeah, so this was where people would do their role playing. They had essentially like their adventurers guild of sorts. The game eventually planned to offer more tools for players to create quests, which never came to fruition. Which never happened. Never released. Let's continue. I'm zooming through this because we have like gone down half of a street, and it's been so much. There's so many things. This is the big one, the rant and rave. So this was the city newspaper. You can do this. You can load. I believe in you. This was the daily rant, or the weekly rant. Player ran newspaper. Players couldn't create books in the game. So the player... Help, I'm a rock! Let's see. Create books in the game. So the player wrote up to 40 letters, stored them for GMs. The GMs would then convert it into a book and put them in the vending machines weekly for players to buy. I'm not really a rock. You then convert it into a book and put them in the vending machines weekly for players. The one in this vending machine was the first edition and was a clue to the very first quest in the game. Later, players would put out personals and also make games of their own to encourage players to explore. Age? Oh. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. There's so many things. This is the first ever church. Virtual church. Founded by a real Catholic priest. The church. Holy Walnut. The Church of the Holy Walnut was a non-denominational entity supporting pacifism, peace, and love in the virtual space. Let's go inside. Sadly, the original founder of it passed away, but the order still exists to this day, and you can actually go and become a member. The Church of the Holy Walnut. I believe 2 weddings were conducted here. I think 2. There's 2 or 3. I believe 2 weddings were conducted here. No, it's a kind of cow! Two weddings were conducted here. Oh, it's just me. I'm the only one in here. I'm talking to myself. You remain in spirit. That's good. Yeah, so people would constantly steal from the church because it was kind of player ran. They didn't have anything kind of locked down. And that also the priests wanted to kind of have a ritual to how he set up the church. And so they allowed him to lock it, which is fun. All right, let's head to the left of the screen to visit the quiz show. I'm thinking lots of people are crashing, is my guess. Lots of people are crashing. Because I see lots of people are coming back in, which tells me that crashes are happening, for sure. This was the quiz show. What's up? Players hosted game shows. With other players. It was originally the set was intended to have unique buzzers for players, which never happened. It's implemented in the final product. Bam. Ah! Mike left a camera again! So Docent Sakanako is a in-game navigator. So it will show up the compass of what direction you're facing. And then also what each direction leads to. I have my own min-game map. So like I just use that for how I navigate. Because for whatever reason right now, Docent doesn't seem to be working with my browser. I don't know why that is, but... Okay. Spindly! So yeah. The podiums in the game were meant to be interactable and light up to buzz in. With the host podium meant to reset the player podiums. Never happened though. Maybe something for the future. Maybe something for the future. It's wild to see you do stuff on the stream before I see it live. Sorry. ATM machine! Oh my god, ATM machine. Thanks, Low Times. Yeah. That's funny. I love it. Let's continue left. Left. As we make our way to the auditorium. Come on, game, you can do this. No, game, don't crash on me. I'm stuck. We're really putting the servers to the test. Hamlet's Place. Let's for the theater kids to hang out. Continuing left. I lost everybody on the tour. Here's the theater, where players hosted talk shows and stage shows. Ideas. Oh my gosh, no. It won't let me go until Mike has moved. Ideas unimplemented were the ability for stage players to force people into ghost mode, force the room to go into ghost mode, except for actor. Commands to set a room props in a preset manner. Never came to fruition. Let's continue out. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. All right. Directions took a very strange turn. We are now facing the opposite direction. So we go right. What's the side effect, Wilco? I'd love to hear.
Don't.
That body gotta loot the motherfucker! Bitch! Okay, baby, woo! I love it. Gotta loot that body. It's true. Play checkers. backgammon, and chess in a variety of rooms. It is actually kind of fun. In the free time, the end, I plan to play some. Here. All right, let's continue left. Oops. Who was that popped up? That was a new person. Who do we have joining the party? All right, by the bank. The bank. Here. One of two. Two in the city. You have a ton of tokens in here. Who is this? It's that man. Welcome. Yes, you do. You should have enough on you for the basics. But secret machines are in the game that take. And they expensive. All right, so we're at the bank. Let's see, we're gonna go let's continue left to the library. All right. So this is the library. We don't have a lot of data for what was in here through the game's life. Shoot, nobody has joined me. There we go. So this is the library. You know is that it was part of the first major quest made in the game, hiding clues on where to find a secret treasure. All right, we're at the library. We are going to... Oops. Oh my god, I'm hitting buttons. Ah! What the heck? I broke it. Double back and head right to the bank. Now we will head down to go to City Hall. I'm excited for the scavenger hunt. Oh, baby. Just moving over so that people don't stand right in front of me or get stuck There's a thing that I got from Mist Online, where if I just stood in the same spawn point where everybody spawns into, it's rude to just stay there. You always have to kind of move out of the way. This was City Hall. Players could hold elections here. Change player housing. File complaints. GMs. And originally, although can't totally confirm this, it was implemented, but people could rent billboard space. Serial Arcade, how's it going, my friend? See, is everybody still stuck? Oh yeah, 70 Hughes, Spindly, Dream Kid, Snapman, LTC. Oh yeah, we lost so many people. Let's see. We're going continue. Left. So like Hall of Records. What'll happen is when it's time for the almost done with work for the week. Nice. When it's time for the actual scavenger hunt, I'll invite everybody to the place. Oh no. Okay. I have yet to crash, which is a good sign for me. And I'm also glad I still have power. We have a snowstorm going on right now. We're getting like 6 inches of snow. And thankfully, I haven't had any issues in that department yet. Thankfully. But Serial Arcade, man, we're just enjoying the wonderful world of Habitat, putting people on some adventures, exploring the world. Ooh, hello. Who are you? Hello. Oh, shoot. They left. This was the Hall of Records. It was the virtual leaderboard. Tracking things like wealthiest person. And also the leader in player kills. This looks like a fever dream. Serial Arcade. So this is made by Lucasfilms Games. This is LucasArts. Started in development in 1985. Came out in like beta in 86 to 88. Where it shut down and then became Club Caribe, but it was under the hands and controls of what eventually became AOL. And look, dude, Verb Coin. Go get do put. I love that there is PvP in this game. Who is this? I love their comedy club head. Empty Hughes. Hello. This isn't the music to the game. This is just me having some. There's no music in the game really. I am MD Hughes. How are you doing today? There's little ditties when you do stuff, but no ongoing music. Yeah. I went and got do put. Jonathan Habitat today. Fortune keys, fortune stands. Get fortunes. There are a lot of them. Kind of like in Space Quest, licking things is important. You need to know how a brick wall tastes. No, no, we don't need to. We don't need to lick. No performance, but we only really see them in game as these. The problem is Serial Arcade is the Commodore 64. It doesn't have much space for a lot more actions. Let's continue left to the meeting hall. Ooh. What's fascinating about this, though, is also how you have to design this game. Because with the way that it's laid out, there's only a singular viewpoint. And it has to change, of course, based on where you're going. The meeting hall was where town hall meetings. Players discussed PvP, elections, etc. All of this is in the documents preserved by the museum, which are amazing reads. This means it could have been on the Coleco Atom. Ooh. And the choke machines, which are not cigarettes. I always assumed that the choke machines were cigarette machines. They're Coke machines. It's a play on Coke, Coca-Cola, and they do nothing. What the? Whoa. Hello? Door. Secret door. Oh, we're going to the secret door. I was like, what is this? I sent some GMs about. Are we going to hell? No. Oh, it just took me here. That's weird. I don't know if it was intended to do that. That's kind of crazy. I didn't see the door. What the heck? Yeah, it just moved into place. That was so weird. That was so weird. Well, we have that now for footage. We have to clip that one, because that was weird. Typically, the Coleco Atom versions of games that are on the Commodore 64 are usually better on the Atom. Interesting, Serial Arcade. Wilco Webb says there was an FM Towns version. Yeah, so that would have been the FM Towns version is the when it was Habitat, the rights to the game were headed off to Fujitsu, and also on the Sega Saturn too. They had it on the Sega Saturn as well. So weird. That was weird. It like floated in on screen and everything. Like that was wild. I don't know how that happened, but okay, so let's see. Where are we going now? We only have a few more minutes. Oh yeah, we gotta hit Machuda's magic shop first. Let's go left to Sandy's spa, and then up to Machuda's magic shop. It's not actually up, I guess, technically, because it's gonna be right. Because the because again, direction changes based on what the focal point is of the game. So if we're going west and now there's this cross street, we just came from down. Let's go to the right to Machuda's. Sandy Spas is a hot tub garden where you get to go hang out in hot tubs with people, which is really weird. And it gives you like towels. If you hold the towel in your hand, it looks like you're wearing it. It's like a weird workaround because you can't actually change outfits. So, Machuda's magic shop. Home to magic wands, random and unusual. could zap folks, change their height, body type, etc., as well as teleport them to random locations. This was used as a way to steal from folks. They would ghost, wait for someone to drop a box, unghost, zap, teleport them, and take the box. Which is just wild. Alright. Let's double back to the... and head to the plaza to start the scavenger hunt. Left! No worries, my friend. Enjoy the lurk. So whoever gets there first gets to leave, and then my command gets initiated. The second person does, which is interesting. And making spaghetti. How goes things? The Mnemonic Man is going fantastic. We're about to start the scavenger hunt. All right, now we go left again. I'm making spaghetti. I don't know why I had to say it like that. My mom's spaghetti right now. I'm experiencing mom's spaghetti in a big way. Palms are sweaty. Like the anxiety is intense. That's Dream Kid, right? Dream Kid! Join us. Going down. So we can start the scavenger hunt. I'm making the spaghetti. We're going down. That's how I have to describe these things because, again, directions change. So, like right now, we're facing west. Yay! Finally figured out the controls. Good job, Dream Kid. So yeah, we're facing west. So going down is east. And north is to the right. But once we actually go down, it's gonna swap. And so to the left will be west, I believe. And up will be north, I think. Oh, I think I broke it. Finally got my crash. Shoot. Okay. Let's reload. Finally got my crash. It happened finally. You know what? If that's how long it took, I'll take it. I'm so excited, dude. I love this so much. It makes me so happy that people are coming into Habitat and exploring it right now. Oh, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. So yeah, there's 2 discs that come in this package. The first disc is just what you use to connect. And it's just the title screen, this segment here, and the music. And it's just what you use to connect to the server. Then the second disc houses just all of the graphical data. So like the character model, all the different heads, all the different decorations, and set pieces and that sort of stuff. Most of the rooms are all done server side essentially. So they just have a bunch of code. Sakura's here. You think? Welcome, Sakura. And so like the walls that we're seeing aren't a set graphic. They're using different patterns and different what are they called? trapezoids. Yeah, and there's super trapezoids, which are these different kind of designs that you can do. That tell and there's region. So like the regions are the rooms, and so like the walls are actually just a series of like numbers in the super trapezoids that tell it how to how to fill in certain parts of the patterns. It's kind of crazy. I don't entirely understand how super trapezoids work yet. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm also in ghost mode. Shoot. And so yeah, that brick wall. Oh crap. I gotta restart the computer. We just had a little bit of a power glitch. Oh, we'll be here in just a second. Everyone's still there? Okay, good. We're all still there. That's great. I'm gonna go full screen for this though. Blink. Hi. We're still here. Hello, everybody. Can you all see me? Are we still alive? Hello. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Did the stream die on me? My lights just flickered again. Oh, good. Our internet's still up, so it should be. No, since I saw or heard. Okay, good. Well, yeah, my computer just shut down because oh, the lights are flickering again. I'm hearing some popping outside too, which is not a good sign. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. You're making me crazy. Every time I look around. Yeah, because we have a big storm happening right now. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Everything shut down. What are you doing? Cease this. Cease this. You can't hear, though. Is outside. There is little beeps and boops. There's my Discord. Hi, Discord. Nope. Oh, my God. Are there... whoa. For the branding, are you Fresh Meat Factory? I should be. Hello, Fresh Meat Factory. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Which, by the way, with sponsored stream, HelloFresh. If you follow the code, you can get yourself a box with a huge discount. Your first box for really, really cheap. Oh my god, the lights are still flickering. Jesus. And I get money for it. Yeah, Sucker, I got sponsored, baby. Good time to do the sponsor spiel. Yeah, if you follow the thing and enter the code, I get money. Surprisingly, a very helpful amount. Like if you were to do like those phone games and stuff like this, it's not much. They're like, oh, $8, $10. HelloFresh pays you a lot more. A lot more if somebody signs up for it. It has to be in the US though, and be a first-time customer. But it's incredibly lucrative. So also I thought like, hey, with HelloFresh in general, like it's cooking and it's like, you know, trying new things. Whereas it's not like, you know, some weird microtransaction fueled thing. I think like the price comes to like about $4 or $3 or $4 per person. In terms of the meals that they give you, and you get to cook stuff, which is kind of cool. Like, you know, I'm a big cooking person, but also I get stuck in like my own rotation of stuff, like, you know, the four things that you make like your go-tos, and I need to change things up, so I'm ordering a box. I'm ordering a box for sure. They'll also pay me money if I eat it on stream. I'm like, okay, I'll eat it on stream. I'll do an eat a stream. Everything is freaking out. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sadly, a lot of folks are like, oh, I wish I could join. I'm out of town. I love that. Yeah. I am Michael. Hi. That's so great. Mike sent us put up a screenshot on Discord. Aw. So happy because also the thing is, I want to do this sort of thing for a lot of games. There's so many. Like, I want to have folks get together to play Tron 2.0. and play the multiplayer in that, because it does really awesome multiplayer things that you never see in any game. It's wild. Okay, so, oh gosh, yeah. Let's get out of ghost mode. I'm heading to the town square, and we will start. I'll gather people for the scavenger hunt. Shoot, I have another window I need to do. Hold on. Boink, boink. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Town Square Center. Okay. Lost power. Game crashed. I'm alive. Okay. Town Center. It's like one command at a time, please, Bogus. One command at a time. Your character's different, Sakura. Oh, it's I know why. They had to reset things, Sakura. To the town center. No. So, I have a very small scavenger hunt, but it's a fun one, I think. It shouldn't be too hard, I hope. I'm very curious how that's going to go. Okay. Right. Let me gather, folks. Invite Sakura. IA, of course, is what you use. Invite MD Hughes. Invite LTC. Ooh, Pyral. Invite Pyral. Who's coming in? Oh, they left. They left. Okay. Sakura, it's /IA if you want to join. What? Even the virtual world. AI. Is it? Okay, it's AI. Whoops. This is a in-game recreation of the chatbot. Eliza. Oh my gosh, Sakura, is that what you look like? Is that you? Please tell me that's not you. It is. Oh my gosh. All right. What a look, Sakura. What a look. All right. Then delete Q. Oh, so sorry. There we are. Hi. Thank you. I'm totally dumb. Bing bong. You got a chin. Just inviting folks. Bam. Cursor isn't working. Oops, left page. One moment. Ads. Don't worry, Sakura. Oh, Fraser's arrived. Ooh, folks are coming in for the scavenger hunt. I like it. Hold on. I like the turkey head. I do too. Keep the cursor away from Elizabeth. K6 Pizza. Oh my god. Not have them jabber. Or not. Yes. All right. So let's see who's on. We're going to do the scavenger hunt in a moment. I shouldn't have done it in front of this stupid bot. I didn't realize they're going to talk every second. Invite K6 Pizza. Can't go wrong with K6 Pizza. 2 K6 Pizza. This is the perfect internet world that we live in right now. Love the lizard head. Soccer, this could be yours one day. All right. It is time for the scavenger hunt. Don't worry, Sakura. You'll get the hint here. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hunt. Here are the rules. You will be given a clue. The location of the clue resides. It will be a paper. Like this. One down here. For real. Poopy farty. Ham on PC, but when I get to the step to click Alt N, it doesn't seem to react. Have you all run into this before? If you do Alt N and then press Enter, is what you got to do. I hope that helps. Poopy farty. Fingers crossed. Please, if you find it, read it. Please put it back. You found it. Here is your first clue. Clue number 1. Oops. Get a clue, Elizabeth. Seriously. So old stories unfold. A clue bared. Where your quest lies, a flash of light. The lighthouse of the mind. Amidst tomes of old, stories unfold. A clue bared for your eyes. Typing in my head right now. I'd like to type AI, but every time I hit enter, it just chimes at me. Huh. That's weird. Oh, you might have to enter. We're in the town square, but I'll read you this thing here. Find out. Okay. I'll read it again. Say it again. And for you. And you are free to go. Quest lies a flash of light. Lighthouse. Amidst tomes of old, stories unfold, a clue bared for your eyes. Good luck. No worries, Pyro, by the way, and welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. If you're getting ahead, all you need to do then is just go, once you leave the building, just go down on the screen and then to the right. And that's the main area. Creepy Liza, does my talking bother you about oh, it bothers about you? Okay, whatever, Liza. I'm going down. And I'm gonna stay right here. Stand right here. Okay. And now I gotta go do something else a little clandestine on the other side. I had a clue that I have to put down that I couldn't while you guys were here. Wink, wink. But shop away, Pyro. We're gonna have a little free time too after. Like, after this, we're gonna go do some haikus at the do like a little poetry slam because I love me some haikus. Don't mind that. Oh shoot, I totally did the wrong one for that. Habitat. Keeping this guy logged in. Oh shoot, I think I crashed it. I totally did. Oops, 1 second. I gotta relog in. Ah! I'm juggling things. That's what I'm doing right now. Shh. You can't see what's happening on the other screen. It's a mystery. No, oh, it's no invite request is active. That could just because you crashed. Is my guess. And so the invite doesn't work anymore. I will keep reading the first clue, though, for those who are interested in playing along. Where your quest lies, a flash of light. The lighthouse of the mind. Flash is all capitals, I'll add. Wink, wink. Amidst tomes of old, stories unfold. A clue bared for your eyes. Yeah, I crashed, Sakura. I crashed. I did indeed. Because I may have done something stupid. And accidentally logged in twice in the same place. We're getting there slowly but surely. Oh no, did it break? Can I not get in? I can with that one. The other one's getting in. This one is not. Uh-oh. Did poor Bogus get crashed in a bad way? Let's see. The other one's logging in, and it looks like it's getting in. But I don't know if Bogus is going to get in or not. Let's see. Okay. Oh, shoot. I totally have the wrong one. Please connect. Please. All I ask is that you connect. It's loading. It's thinking. Hi, folks. So yeah, no stream on Sunday. The Lions are in the playoffs, and it's a primetime show, so it's like at 8 o'clock at night. So sadly, I gotta watch the Lions. If this will be our first, if we win this, it'll be our first playoff victory in a very, very, very long time. One that I was never privy to or alive for. So we'll see. Ow! I just splashed myself in the eye. Ow! is thinking. Wasn't that an Intel slogan for a while? It was. So I'm so stoked for the Lions. I'm so excited and so happy. Also, Sunday starts Sumo. Sumo season begins once again, which I'm also extremely excited for. I love sumo wrestling a bunch. Okay, I'm back. Jeez. And so okay, there's Bouquet 2. There's Bouquet 2. That's my helper bots. I also have cameramen for another game I have planned in Habitat. I grabbed your ult, but I can't do anything now. What do you mean, Sakura? You grabbed my ult. Oh, I'm in ghost mode. Get out of ghost mode. Oh no, Poopy Farty. It's my pleasure. I actually have planned for an actual battle royale in this. I actually have a battle royale. Which is wild. I have a battle royale in this. Had to drop out for technical reasons, but this was so cool. Thanks, Rosie. My pleasure, Mike. Thank you, my friend. So yeah, if you find the thing, you have to grab it and then do to look at it. And then from there, you can see the thing and then set it down. I hope people found. I'm curious if people found it. Okay. My aide has done their job. There it is. Again, dude standing on the street by a manhole. That would be that'd be Neighbor, I believe. Neighbor stays there 24/7. He's just always there. I don't know if it's a bot or not. It might be one of his bots. Because he has bots. He's the guy who kind of created the whole bot system for this. You grabbed him? You can take Neighbor? Hold on. I gotta see this. Did you do put? I know where Neighbor is. Thank you for the follow, Poopy Farty, by the way. Yeah, there's Neighbor. And you can't move at all? Ode to a ten... Oh, it is not Ode to a Tentacle. No, hold on. Let's see. To... Spindly Q. It is not. The clue will be in a similar format to mine and labeled clue. By the way, anyone here from the Reno Project Discord? Dr. Fraser Crane, by the way, welcome. I need to join it actually because I know Stu is a great person. So like, yeah, I gotta wait. No, I'm Pow Pow on there now. Oh, nice. Weird. Okay, Sakura, you crashed. It looks like so. Maybe that'll help fix things. Yeah, there's Neighbor just hanging out, and then bam. I hope it's still there. That's my Discord. He's been putting, yeah, the stuff he's been putting out. Absolutely. Well, thank you, by the way. I have, I was really sick last week when I was supposed to host this. Sadly, I wish I wasn't, but I was like really, really, really sick. I love this. Yeah, folks are on the hunt. I'm curious to know if there's actually anybody else actually doing this. I know Spindly is, obviously. I should go into ghost mode and just see and go cruising. was a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much. I play everything, but I have a love for digital preservation more than anything. For folks who have come in who've never met me before, or meeting me for the first time, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I've been streaming now for almost 10 years. The 10-year anniversary will be February 24th. And I've been playing games for, over 35 years now, but I have a massive love for digital preservation in games, and especially online games in general. They're one of the most forgotten. They're the most forgotten. And there are so many that we can't have access to. And it's amazing that the work that's being done by the MAID, the museum here that is helping preserve habitat, to be able to get pretty much to work on the legal rights of making stuff like this be able to be available for people to experience. We have so many games, and you all know me. If for those that do, you've heard me make my rants about games like VR1 Crossroads, about Dark Sun, Crimson Sands, old online games. Godzilla. The Godzilla online game, which was wild.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings, traveler. Thank you, Holy88, by the way. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for the follow. These games that you can't play at all. And some of them, like in the case of VR1 Crossroads, there's no way to play it. There's zero. No one has the game data even. No one has a copy of the game. It doesn't exist. Oh, Mitty, how are you, my friend? Hello, Fresh Meat Factory. Yes, indeed. Hello, Fresh Meat Factory. Yes, I'm sponsored. I got a sponsored thing. It's only 30 days, though. It's a 30-day sponsorship. It's not anything crazy. Not like a lifetime thing, but I thought it was cool. Catacomb Rose, welcome. Yeah, sorry. I gotta see it. I wonder if anybody has found it. I wonder if anybody's found the clue. I don't want to go to the clue. We're just gonna wander, because I don't want to spoil it, but we're gonna go see if anybody has found anything. Still exciting, and you deserve nothing but the best. Mitty, you're far too kind, my friend. You're far too kind. All right, so no one's hanging out here. Excellent, Mitty. Oh my gosh, what you eating tonight? Is it a HelloFresh? HelloFresh. I had today junk. I had junk is what I had. Yeah, if you're in the United States and you've never had HelloFresh before, give it a shot. It's like, if you're doing it for 2 people, it's like $25 for 1 box. If you get 1 box, just 1 box, I get money. And it is a surprising amount of money. So I'm very shocked at that. So it'd be very helpful. It helped put money down for, a new graphics card, that's for sure. One that I am in desperate need of right at the moment. I went to go play Guardians of the Galaxy because it's free on Epic Games Store. Yeah. My computer crashed. Like, hard crashed. And it was like, you ran out of memory, your graphics card overheated, and it did like an emergency shutdown. And I was like, oh, great. I'm just looking for folks to see if we can find anybody. Store brand pizza with a side of cranberry salad. A side of cranberry salad. Hey, that's fantastic. Don't go knocking side cranberry salads now. And I absolutely yeah, that's like the next big thing. All of the money that gets from HelloFresh, if you ever get anybody, or from just the stream in general, all of it's going towards the graphics card fund, which is, oh man, there's some deals. I was surprised that there was actually really like genuinely decent deals on graphics cards. So I was very happy about that. And also, man, if the rumors are true, we may have ourselves a Switch 2 coming out soon. Interesting. I have a feeling that's why we haven't heard anything from heard anything about Metroid Prime 4, because I'm like, oh, that's going to be a launch game. That's what they're doing. They're making that a That's their Breath of the Wild. That's the big launch game that's going to get people buying the system. I'm very curious to see if that's actually the case. But yeah, but for folks who are coming in who've never seen it before, we're right now, there's a scavenger hunt happening. I'm curious if anyone is actually doing it. I don't know if they are. And I know Spindly Q is. He's on the hunt. But I'm curious if anyone actually went and started doing it. If there's a competition here. I wish I should go in like to the other screen. That's what I should do. Yeah, hold on. Point. I'm gonna go full screen here. Hi guys. You don't need to see what I'm doing, so that way you don't get to see me spoil it. Oh, to Spindly Q. I've never explored the world. The clue was where your quest lies, a flash in all caps of light. The lighthouse of the mind, amidst tomes of old, stories unfold. A clue bared for your eyes. Oh no. I'm going to secretly check if the clue is there or if it disappeared. Oh, I'm in ghost mode, damn it. Get out of ghost mode. Because maybe it cleans it up in that area. Who knows? We'll find out. You can't see this because I don't want to spoil it for you all. I gotta get my map up too so that I know where I'm going. Oh. To Spindly. Oops. I'm going to check to see if it is still there. Samuel Stokes Music, hello, how are you today? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome. You don't see the screen right at the moment because I'm actually going to go into check where the scavenger hunt, if it's still there, because it could have gotten somehow mysteriously lost. I'm doing fantastic. We're doing the scavenger hunt in Habitat right now. We did a little tour, and now it's time for the scavenger hunt, and I'm dying to know if it's there. Like, I wonder if it got cleaned up. So let's see. I've got a walk ahead of me. I'm at the Tivoli Gardens. Surprisingly, a lot of this stuck with me. Mapping the stuff out on my own really made it a lot easier to know like where I am in space, which is nice. What have you been up to though, Samuel Stokes? I hope you've been doing well, playing good games, been chilling, hopefully. I got so sick last week. We were supposed to do this last week, but I had a really bad stomach bug. It was the second sickest I've ever been in my entire life. And only now have I been able to recover, thankfully. I just found, they found clue 3. I wonder if clue 2 is where it's supposed to be, or if it got deleted. I wonder. That's something, at least Spindly. That's something. You got clue 3. They have clue 3. They ESP'd me. They found clue 3. Not clue 2, though. Food poisoning sucks so hard. This we thought was food poisoning. It wasn't food poisoning. It wasn't food poisoning. Because my kids had gotten sick previously and thrown up, all in very different occasions, and then been okay. And then like 2 weeks later, that was my experience. And then this one is so disorienting when they change this direction. I'm going in a place where the view flips complete 180. So like we were looking to the north and now we're looking to the south. No, Wilco, because it wouldn't have done so because I had it placed by different characters. I made sure to do that. Because I had figured that might happen. And so I made that assumption that that could be a possibility. So I made sure I created 3 different NPCs to place 3 different things so that way we wouldn't come across that issue. And I placed it literally like an hour before the event happened because I didn't want it to be something that got like picked up with garbage or anything like that. And so I'm just right now quietly going to where I should have placed it, where it should be. Going into ghost mode so no one sees me. I'm curious if it's there. I hope it is. It is there. Oh yeah, Clue 2 is there. Fournier, how's it going? Let's see. Oh, I can't do it in ghost mode. Clue 2 is where it's supposed to be. Wilco says, watching this oddly reminds me of trying to navigate Britakis. What's Britakis? Tell me. Tell me, tell me. I'm going now to a non-spoilery location in hopes of putting you back on stream so that you don't get to miss it. All right. One more room. There we go. Put you back on. It's me wandering in ghost mode. All right, and then I can go south. We're at City Hall. Hi, City Hall. Ooh, I should set up. Well, while they're doing this, I could set up the vote. That's what I can do. Britakis was an early Psygnosis game. I'm gonna look this up. Britakis. Oh, I have seen Britakis before. I have seen Britakis before. I think Kesh was playing this previously. Oh yeah, that's such a strange game. Such a strange game. Really? Yeah. Clue 2 is where it's supposed to be. All right, so I'm going to go talk to... Is it licenses? I think. I guess I still play for Yeehaw! Cheerful Goods, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Wow, 4 months. We love a 4-monther. Welcome. It's so good to see you. Yeah, let's talk to the bureaucrat. Thank you. Yes. The turkey? I love it too. All right, so candidate 1. More, please. Oh, let's see. Who? Did it not work? Hold on. Who? Okay. Candidate 1. More gatherings. 1 word. I did. 2. No more. Ballot. Okay. Is it too many? It's too many. That's why. This is Habitat, baby. Why is that not working? Candidate 1. Am I spelling it wrong? No. Okay. Yes. Let's make it yes. Why? Oh, let me reset. Let's reset. Maybe that's why. Maybe somebody set it as such, and we'll reset. Maybe. 1. Yes. Ah, I had to have a space. Candidate 1. More gatherings. Let's see if that works. Okay, there it is. Candidate 2. No more gatherings. We're holding a vote. So this is Habitat. This is the very first graphical MMO for the Commodore 64. This was released in 86, 87. Started development in 85 by Lucasfilms Games, which was later became LucasArts. And it is beautiful. It's the very first graphical social MMO. And it is so ahead of its time. 1987. 1986, 87. Ran until 1988 as a beta, as a test. For Quantum Link service, the internet service. And they later on took it and turned it into a game called Club Caribe. And which uses the same engine and everything, but just a different location and different events and different features. And I'm so curious how everybody's doing. That's the name I've heard for a long time. Indeed, Cheerful Goods. And so one of the things that I really want to do, we are developing tools to help us. That's the Liza bot. It's just a bot. Developing tools to help us export and be able to view all of the different assets in the game. So Spindly Q, who's doing this scavenger hunt right now. Well, as amongst everyone else too. I don't know who's on right now. I don't know if anyone else has found it or found anything. Anyways, they had created a tool that exports all of the art assets in the game, as well as animations, and also built a thing where we can now convert the region files, the room files, into an HTML output, so that we can actually now view the rooms in that way, which is one step closer to being able to take something from HTML and converting it in, or any kind of more modern file format, and converting it into the file formats that it takes, so that we can have the ability to create custom rooms quickly and easily. One of the big issues is it's not hard. Yeah, we're actually playing with people. You're welcome to join. Look. You're welcome to go in right now on a browser. You can play in a browser. That's what I'm doing right now. Just follow that right there, that link, and you can come in and join us. You're more than welcome to. They're doing a scavenger hunt right now while I'm just kind of chilling. I don't want to ruin it for them. So from there, once we have this ability to take the create a tool that makes regions quickly and easily, it's not super hard to make them now. It's just cumbersome, because you're pretty much going into a text file and setting coordinates for, like, oh, this object, setting these coordinates. Sakura hasn't found anything. I'm sorry, Sakura. I can give you a hint. It's in the library. Somewhere in the library. Shh. That's the first clue. But from there, once we've gotten that kind of set up, that's unfair. Well, it's been a while. Nobody found it. Nobody found that first clue. It's there. It is there. I confirmed, And from there though, once we get that tool set up to make regions easily, my next goal, my hope beyond hope, is to create a tool that allow us to convert a modern art file into a format that works for them for the game, and be able to load those onto the things. Spindly Q says, I was in the library. Well, there was a clue about what section of the library you needed to be in. I was in the library. I know you were with the question that you asked. No, I checked. It's there. It's a tricky one because there's a lot of books, but it is there for sure. Anyways, so the ability to create custom assets. And then from there, we need to learn how to kind of load it onto the disk properly for the game to be able to read it. And from there, you're done making custom content for Habitat, making a completely new world from there on out. I want to do this. I'm really excited about the prospect of that. It's starting to feel like an actual LucasArts puzzle from the sounds of things. The clue was where your quest lies. A flash, in all caps, of light. The lighthouse of the mind. Amidst tomes of old, stories unfold. A clue bared for your eyes. I like the reference Threepwood. Yeah, when they talk about like making your Aperture name, maybe a Threepwood or Phil Collins. So the thing is that I've got to figure out my main obstacle for me on my end. I say this is an entertained spectator. There you go. I wish I could follow everybody, but I don't want to spoil anything. But my goal is to make a completely new game using this engine, essentially. Commodore 64, still playable on original hardware. It has the capacity to have different art assets on different discs, so you can swap them and things like this. The goal is to make a space station. Your little androids on a space station. That's why I can change heads. Heads is like the commodity that people love to exchange and collect. And it's life on the space station. There's always such cool stuff happening over here. I tell you, oh, thank you, Cheerful Goods. It's very kind of you. And so then there can be locations where there's different holodecks that you can go into. Not like a singular one. Each one has a different theme. And that would be where you'd swap discs. Because one of the major things is all of the different decoration assets. Like we don't need flagpoles if we're doing like an Old West. Or like or the fountains if we're in those spaces. And they take up a lot of space because we're dealing with the limitations of Commodore 64. But of course, it would always have the heads and all the equipment stuff because those carry with you everywhere you go. Those will always have to be included. And it's not too crazy of an idea, which is surprising. I was very much like, I'm always a big idea person. I'm always a, shoot for the sky kind of thing. But when I came across Habitat and like what we were able to do with Habitat and the possibilities of Habitat, I was like, oh, well, this is very down to earth. Most of the stuff is handled server side and like the behaviors of objects. So it's not like a lot of the stuff is heavily coded into the disk itself, which would cause a lot of space issues. And ooh, can you invite? I'm stuck. Yeah, I'll invite. Oh, hold on. Link. There you go. And came back on. Yeah, Mike. Oh my gosh, it happened at one point here midstream too, but luckily we were able to. How goes the hunt? Once they come in, it'll pop up. But yeah, you can actually play this still on real hardware. Quiet, Eliza Bot. Nobody wants to talk to you right now. I'm fascinated with how this is going because it's probably not going well for so many people. I wonder how Spindly is. I found things in the sewer, but oh, well, I mean, could never leave. Well, you did, in fact, complete the scavenger hunt. Did you actually find any of the clues? That's a real question. Did you actually find any of the clues? They weren't really stuck. I found houses. Oh, Sakura, you were out of the city. You were out of the city then. You're way out. I read one clue about the amulet. Oh, um, yeah. There was a clue in the library that would lead you to the magic shop, and from there, the sewers. Whatever it did, it's out of charge. Oh no! Oh, you're Saki now? Okay. Oops. How do you get out there? So the clues I left would have hinted that you needed a flashlight to see. There is a ladder at the top left of the screen you use to get out. Invite Spindly Q. Oh, Spindly Q is really trying. He's really trying to get it. Well, GG on finding the amulet. You can pawn it at the pawn shop for tokens. So here is what I did. I put a clue in the library in the history section that would lead to the kudos. And also, I highlighted flash in clue 1 and light in clue 2 to say the real treasure was Bogus Tentacle Poem. This clue would lead you to the sewers. That's how it is. That's how we do. Now we have. Oh, hold on. Let me see one second. One second. What's our timeline here? What is our timeline on this event? How are we doing? Oh my god, my kids have this song. Wow, treasure hunt went exactly how long I thought it was gonna take, which is surprising. All right, now we have a haiku poetry slam. If anyone wants to make dumb haikus about habitat, I've been got. Getting rated by Cerebral Arcade. Welcome, one and all. Jeffrey Lindsay, welcome. Hello, everybody. One second. We are playing. Welcome, Raiders, one and all. Shout out to Cerebral Arcade. What are you playing or / doing, my friend? Folks who have never met Cerebral Arcade before, they are a delightful game developer who works on the concept of narrative storytelling in new and fascinating technologies. Just chatting tonight. Oh my gosh, what was the topic tonight? And they stream usually talking about doing just chatting stuff, talking about game design and the industry, but also play games and discuss and break down design and philosophies of those sorts of things, which is really fantastic. And for those coming in from you should give them a follow. They're fantastic. I don't know if we gave a shout out. I don't know. Did we? We should. Yes, we did. Good. And for folks coming in from Cerebral Arcades, one moment. What do I? Got a raid. Let's see. I'm Focus Meat Factory. I'm a variety streamer who plays a little bit of everything. With a massive love and passion of video games that has now spanned over 35 years. We're hitting our 10-year anniversary of streaming on February 24th, which I'm super excited about. But we typically play a little bit of everything from every... Yeehaw! Thank you so much. 33 months. Gee, Mary Joseph, that's been that long. We've known each other now for that long. That is way too long. Tweety Verde, hello, welcome. No, it's okay. You can interrupt all you like. So I have a massive love and passion. We play everything, new, old, every genre, generation, every platform. Nothing is sacred. We love to talk about games, enthuse about games, and kind of break down what does and doesn't work for us, but in a mature way that isn't like trashing on a game needlessly. And we just love video games. We love talking about them. We love discussing them. Right now, we're playing Habitat. We're doing a gathering of the avatars, which means that we are... Hold on. I will send invites. I have to... Let's see. Hold on. Whoop. I am heading to Costello's, and we'll invite there. Okay. Sorry. How many years? 10. 10 years. Starting February 24th. My very first game that I played was Chrono Trigger. I have a highlight of me playing Chrono Trigger back then. I was terrified to put myself on camera, so I had a camera on like a little bobblehead. It was really dumb. Yeah, I just love talking about video games. We're playing Habitat, which is the very first graphical online social MMO. On the Commodore 64 from 1980. It says 1987. Tweety says, I'm doing pretty good today. Busy weekend. Fun Friday. And we made it in 2024. So glad to be here. Oh my gosh, yeah. We made it to 2024. It's a good time indeed. So we're playing the very first, graphical MMO. 1986. Made by Lucasfilms Games, which later became LucasArts. If you notice, the visual aesthetic is very Maniac Mansion almost. And it has a verb coin, which is wild. Forgive me as I try to navigate where I'm going. I'm facing the thing, so I want to go left to body paints. Look where we are. Exactly. We all have to start somewhere. We're going to watch that. I think I have 2 highlights because I couldn't do clips at the time. 2 highlights from Chrono Trigger. That would have been, I think, like the very first stream too. I think that was the very first stream, which is, oh baby, that's very awkward. But we've come so far in that time. Next year will be 10 years since I started MDisc Playlist, but this coming April, I'm celebrating my 100th game I recorded and/or streamed. Wow, dude, congratulations! We are going right now. We're gonna do a poetry haiku slam for a minute, and then it's just free rhyme. We're just gonna run around, go to the arcade, maybe play some backgammon or something. We'll see. So yeah, this was wild. It has. By the way, Mitty, if you wanna link your stuff, you're more than welcome to. By the way. The thing is, or I'm looking at a map because it's a very strange game, like just spatially, because it has to change your cardinal directions based on where the focus is in the game. And so, like right now, if I go to the right of the screen, you think that'd be east? No, that would be going west. And because we came from the north, going right to go south, because the focus was on the eastern skyline, like at that point. So Costello's is where we're going. We're gonna do some haikus for anyone who wants to, because I love haikus. They will be put in the book of haikus. We've been doing poorly drawn MS Paint cover box art for the games that we play, which has also been a joy. And Mitty's 100th is Donkey Kong on the Game Boy. Oh baby, what a number 100. That is such a fantastic game. Very, very, um, very misleading game. All right, so I'm gonna invite. Oh, Sakura left. Invite Dream Kid. Invite MD Hughes. Invite Grand P. Austin. Um, so yeah, it had a verb coin, Cerebral Arcade. Oh, your cursor's gonna go, yeah, it crashed on you then. It has a verb coin. So it used the joystick. We're using a keyboard here in this instance. And you hold down the fire button, and then you have up for go to move around and navigate the environment. Right for is get to pick things up and or access your inventory because it's on your body. Down is do. It's how you interact with things. It's opening containers, opening doors, flipping switches, that sort of stuff. And then left is put. It's placing things down, setting things on tables, that sort of stuff. And it's wild. So like, watch. Okay, welcome to the Poetry Haiku Slam. I am. Yeah, someone got it. Hunt's over, huh? Wait, Saki. And so what it did, Cerebral Arcade, one of the things that the game did, which was so absolutely amazing, was that it was trying to simulate society, but not the boring parts of it. And it includes all these different tools for people to interact with each other, including things like guns, robbery, PvP, these sorts of things, and to see what people wanted. Did they want this? No worries. I will absolutely do more in the future. So Kaneko made some chicken curry, nice. So people would have town hall meetings and to discuss the morality of murder in virtual spaces. Um, all right. I If anyone wants to share a haiku about habitat, now is the time. I'll start. Let's do a haiku. It's time for a haiku. A virtual space filled with virtual people. Okay. There it is. No worries. Follow that link if you want to follow MIDI stuff. He's great commentary and discussion of games. And chaos ensues. If you ever want to sit down, you can sit down at chairs just by hovering with the cursor and hitting the do command as well. A virtual space filled with virtual people and chaos ensues. Makes a human. If they have a turkey head and a virtual world is built, new planets to explore within, creativity flows. What makes a human? If they have a turkey head, are they a human? A checker stage floor, a severed head on the ground. Come on and slam, man. It's not on the floor. He's just holding it because he went and bought it. Golf clap. You can actually, I think you can pick this up, can you? Let me see. No, you cannot. Okay. So I think you can do. No. If you have a microphone, it makes it so that you can like speak over a long distance for shouting, essentially. Does the Phoenix snap finger snaps? Yeah. Neo Habitat. Vast world of wonder awaits. My head's off to you. Golf claps. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Cat head in my hand. Poet with a turkey head. I walk so slowly. I love this so much. I'm a happy boy. So this is Habitat. Well, actually it's not. Neo Habitat. Clap. This is so tough. I love it. Let's see. Here it is. A checkered flooring. Spotlights hit the microphone. Haiku time, baby! It's not a really great haiku. I know. It's not a great haiku. I know. Haikus are meant to just simply describe something, not allude to greater things. Its description alone should be provocative. Forget Zombocom. You can do anything in Neo Habitat. Standing on the tables. I love it. There it is. Sakanako's arrived. I'll invite Sakanako. How did you jump? Jump is control. So like, I think it's control F2. A checkered floor room, many giant checker pieces. It was 2 a.m. That's the best time. Control +4 is jump, yeah. I'm pointing. Oh no, there we go. It's like the game is struggling. Ah, what has happened? Oh no, the game crashed. My browser crashed. Hold on. Oops. My browser crashed. That's weird. That's new. Oh. But yeah, no, Habitat is such a fantastic place because you can play it right now too. Like it's something you can go and visit in this moment on your browser. No problems. Just pick up and play. If you ever want to see this and experience it, it's a constant persistent world. And it can even be played on original hardware too. On the Commodore 64, you can connect to this if you have the proper hardware. But it was so wild because it was tackling the philosophical conundrum of what do we do when we make these virtual spaces that people can explore and interact. When you add this human element that goes beyond just the player, what is considered ethical and moral and right? Is it right to have player killing in the game? Is it right that you have the ability to steal something from another player? Is that are we doing as developers our due diligence to create something that is responsible and ethical? And so they tackle those subjects. And how do they then handle player versus player combat and conflict? in this virtual space. The developers didn't want to have a major hands-on control over how this game would develop and over time. They wanted players to really kind of drive what was going to be this world, what was going to be the rules within which they lived by. Are they going to develop laws themselves, and from there, how do they implement them? But also, everything was very GM heavy. So game masters came in the form of oracles, objects within the world that players would speak to, that would then be that information would be logged. They could wish at a fountain or rub a genie lamp and make a wish there, and that would be logged to the GMs. And as oracles would act as purveyors of granting of those wishes or placing players on quests that they would do. Crashed. I'm back. I am in. What's the deal with airline food? Am I right, folks? Whether these things are ethical, sorry, and they had custom player housing, but they would let players kind of determine what was going to be this society that they existed in, and what did they value. I'll invite you, Sakanako. I'm not Spider-Man. That's Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal with web shooters? I wonder what would happen if someone kicked this head. Yep. Gobble. Gobble. Indeed. Anyways, but yeah, so you can actually even view all of the documents. No, Raid and Run, by the way. You can, if you are interested, just look up Neo Habitat, and it has all the source code as well as like tons and tons of developer emails and internal documents discussing this stuff, which is really great. Muckenhaupt says, sounds a bit like A Tale in the Desert. I wonder if there was a direct influence there. Ooh, let me look up A Tale in the Desert. Tale in the Desert. Oh, for sure. Is this the one that's in Egypt? I've been searching, Muckenhaupt, for this game for a very long time. I do not know how to kick. I know how to throw. Throw, though. So yeah, so like they have like, and also like there is some email like observational notes from one of the developers as they explored the different online services at the time, and them exploring chat rooms and cybersex. And it's so fascinating to listen to like a programmer's internal thoughts about like the cultural environment of internet chat rooms. And it is wild. Throw, 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 throw. Cybersex what now? So as they were exploring the different services that were vying for this service, they went online to explore the chat rooms. And like, okay, so how do people engage with the software of the service, and what do they like, what do people do? And so they went into the chat rooms and like finding out that pretty much everybody was just talking sex stuff. And like, but they were like shocked and just describing their, I'm in flavor country. Ooh. Describing their experiences, and like what they noticed and what they witnessed and what people were saying. And so like, yeah, oh man, there are things. I am, but sorry, yeah, sorry. The event is now into free mode. You are free to roam the city. I would highly encourage taking the time to write a letter from your inventory showing appreciation of the game world and the developers, and placing it in the world. It was a beautiful haiku. Um, but yeah, and like, so it was just fascinating to watch because it was a cultural snapshot of the early stages of what would be the internet, and also just kind of the cultural snapshot of people and how they behave online. Even the healthy choice chat rooms had naughty stuff going on. The chat room on the website of the company that made healthier frozen microwave dinners, early internet, was weird. It's so weird. Um, so yeah, I highly recommend if you have a massive love or passion or fascination. By the way, the lights are flickering right now. We're about to lose power, I'm sure, from a snowstorm we're having right now. A major snapshot of development. I am just ranting on stream. Don't mind my silence. Thank you all for coming out. If you visit City Hall, there is a vote if you would like to see more of this. Resident Software microphone amplifies the sound of ASMR. Yes. Whispering softly. Oh, it's a great haiku. A great haiku. I love it. Imagine if Stopers had chat rooms now. Oh my gosh. Cheerful goods. Um, they're all pointing at me. Golf clap. Um, silence is golden. Sorry, and I don't know where I was now. But yeah, a cultural snapshot of design and development, right? You didn't see another game like this for almost a complete decade later, almost. Now you had services that had little mini games that you could play, and you had a kind of an avatar, which would have been something like the Imagination Network, but nothing of this design of trying to create a virtual world. Mitty says, my adolescence and everything that came with it, for better or worse, was developed in AOL chat rooms. Everybody's was. Dude, we'd all go to our friend's house who had the internet and fuck around in AOL chat rooms. Everybody did. So I think that it has value, and I'm glad that the development docs and all of the internal documentation for Habitat was kind of preserved, because it really gives you an idea of just how people interact with software, how they did it back then, and how we do it now. And what does that say about how we view software as entertainment? Because now you look at something, social MMOs aren't very big right now, right? And most people view these sorts of games as games. There has to be a goal. There has to be some kind of crafted experience for me to experience. Experience. I feel like this is more a social MMO I played was probably Toontown, maybe. That's a good one too. That's still around, Wilco. I mean, it's still around in private service. The Realm. You want to join with me in the Realm? Because I'd love to play the Realm. It just came back. Oh, I'd love to play the Realm. And but I think that the social element of massively multiplayer online games are almost drastically non-existent now. And what does that say about interpersonal relationships? What does that mean about our ability to communicate and connect with other people? Wilco, I'm with you. Realm was always one that interested me as a kid. That was the first time I ever saw that such a thing existed. I remember seeing the Imagination Network, and the beta stage, 1988, before it opened up Club Caribe, run by Quantum and not LucasArts. I always was fascinated by the Realm, so I always wanted to see it. The Realm, because it's running in SCI, so I've dug through the assets. Really, Wilco. Yeah, technically still play it today, but I do believe you have to pay a monthly fee, I think. I don't know if it's free to play or not. I don't think it is. It just reopened again by different rights holders. The person who owns the rights currently is in the state of Michigan. But it's fascinating. It's fascinating. Virtual worlds are fascinating. And I want to also very much encourage the casual socialization of players, right? Because we're always kind of just wrapped up in the gameplay loop. How do we get to the end quick? How do we ingest this fast? Never left beta. Badly. Club Caribe. It's the same engine. An idea. Just with more space to explore. It was a Island Paradise versus a suburb setting. Anyway, sorry, virtual spaces. I want to encourage this idea of players being able to connect, to come in, to talk to others candidly, and to be able to actually have some kind of connection with people. Because when you play an MMO nowadays, you don't have that. It doesn't exist. Everything's kind of automated for you. You don't have to actually like directly interact with people. And that's a major disservice to our ability to socialize with other people. It's unhealthy. It's unhealthy, I would say. Go as far to say. And so I love more than anything connection. We've talked a billion times about connection with software and connection with people. And it reflects on the types of games that I love to play. You know, I love to play, and why I stream in general is because I love taking that time to sit down and share stuff with folks and listen to folks, listen to them talk. Like A Tale in the Desert. I have this up on a browser over here because I've been searching for A Tale in the Desert for a very long time. I played it back in like the early 2000s. I even searched like Egypt MMO, and A Tale in the Desert doesn't show up for me. I couldn't find it anywhere. And I definitely want to visit this place again because it was fascinating. I don't believe there was any combat in it. It was all about crafting and trading and such. It was really interesting. Hold on. I'm gonna get my gun. I'm just gonna get my gun. And you're planning to create a Club Caribe in space? Correct. I'm setting my box down. That's it, loading the assets inside the box. If you hear that sound. So the box doesn't have anything, it doesn't do anything until you actually open it. Oh shit. Oh, it's a weapon free zone. Oh, it's fascinating. You feel your tokens. What's a token? Your money's. Also, fun fact, I was watching somebody had recorded footage of this in like the final days of Habitat when it was in the service. Um and they made a joke, and the joke was hilarious. So someone was talking about like someone had found a way to steal the books from the library. You can't take them out of the library. So they found a way to steal them and steal other things you shouldn't have been able to steal. And people were asking like, how do they do that? And a person said like Command F10 or something weird like that. But that was the equivalent of Alt F4. And I thought it was hilarious that even in 1988, people were making Alt F4 jokes. It tells you that like internet humor never changes. Never changes. Oh, my flashlight. What is this? Kingdom Hearts? The sequel series to the Liam Neeson movies? Yes. Nailed it. I have a certain set of skills. I call them do. Get, put, and go. Oh, whoa. A monitor prompt or something? I didn't see this. And I'm gonna put this back in my inventory. If you want money, you should equip a treasure magnet. Hold on. I wonder if I can take. Can you? I'm gonna put this and grab this and throw it at people. Um. Money magnets. There is a money tree. Interesting. Yeah, there's a money tree you can find in the game. There's a whole lot of secrets. All over the world, there are secrets to find. Locations hidden by teleporter codes. And secret vending machines with rare heads. Like my turkey head. This is Mr. Potato Head. We also found a secret head in the code called F-head, which is a penis. It's true. We did find a penis head. The most mature. Oh my goodness. I just love this so much. There's just something magical about it. There's something magical about just talking to folks about games. And like, again, why I talk about streaming is just, I love the exchange. Kids play this game. It's true. So many kids. Friend is Grandpa Austin. He's holding the flashlight and it's on, but it made no difference. Is there a place he can go to where it does? Yes. So dark areas, there's not too many in the game. So there's the sewers. There's also a place on the deserted island. There's a deserted island that has a cave that you can go to that has it. Um, so there's also a there was intended originally to have a day-night cycle, and it has the code in there to be able to do it. They just never actually like implemented it or worked actually put it on there. But yeah, there was a plan to be a day-night cycle. So there are places that do have kind of light and dark. And having a flashlight is important in order to navigate it. Don't overlap and couldn't turn it back on. Um, Weird. Really? Where at? It's an easy way to teleport to those locations. He's on full screen because that's the only way he can get it to respond to his keyboard commands. Okay, I can go and invite them. I'm gonna head to the sewers to show Austin how to use the flashlight. I'll send an invite. No, 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 by all means, because it's cool. It's cool. And I wish we had more darkness and stuff like this in the problems. In the game. So when I'm talking about like designing our own kind of version of a habitat, one of the things that we have to learn with the tools that we have, of course, is the figuring out how to create more creative ways to have GM control in the game. We have I love the Oracle system. and contextualization of GM presence. So what that means, what contextualization of GM presence really kind of means is like, hey, humanizing the people that are playing or running the game, and also having people look to them for entertainment versus conflict resolution, if that makes any sense. There's a lot of instances in games like The Matrix Online is a great example of a game with heavy GM involvement in the game. Oops. And it is really well done in that regard. Oh, where am I? Holy Walnut. So I need to go left. Come on. I don't know. This happens. Come on. I'm stuck in the other window. Game, come on. This happens, and it drives me crazy. There, is that it? There we nope. Come on. This drives me nuts. Come on, there we go. Okay. Is the network protocol documented somewhere? Like, could we write an HTML5 client that connects? Absolutely, Sakanako. 100%. So it's open source, so the source code is available for people to see. And they have a and so this uses a web browser client, of course, but it's, I don't know if it's HTML5. I don't know what all this is, but like a bar that also entertains but also enforce the rules. Yes. Star Wars Galaxy had an event team. Sometimes they do a big event. Sometimes Han Solo or Boba Fett would walk into a cantina. And one of the things that I want to do with this that I think is important is to create kind of story elements, but also to kind of install players as... think of it like running a guild. Think of it like running a guild. You have your officers, and they would, kind of enforce the rules or kind of help propel the content while the GMs and the main players are not there, not present. Placing them as heads of like small social groups that are going to be helping shape that story, and role playing heavily in this to be able to kind of create a more natural narrative while also keeping the social side of things as the highlight, as the major facet. And so I am with my goal is the Oracle in the version that I'm going to be using will be contextually like a supercomputer that kind of runs the day-to-day and helps people, and gives them entertainment and entertains the avatars and giving them quests and things like this to do. But there's also kind of a seedier side of things. There's a rogue like AI Oracle that will be causing a bit of chaos, and because even in this game there's a Oracle that you can find that is a nasty Oracle that always lies and always puts people on the path of mischief. You can find it and connect with it. And that can be like, that is such a cool concept and idea. All right, so I'm inviting Grand P. Austin. Oh my God, I invite Grand P. Austin. So you mentioned a map. Yes. So there is a map in-game that you can find, that you can purchase, as well as a map that I'm making in using Trizbort, which is a mapping software. And so now use the do command on the flashlight. There you go. Let there be light. There are a few other instances where having a flashlight. Oops. Graham Poston. The light shines. Trizbort is a text adventure, a text adventure mapping software for MUDs and for interactive fiction, and I'm using it to map this. If you want to see, like, this is my current map that I have right now. It's not even remotely complete. The world is much bigger than this. Having a fleshlight is, oh, never mind. Oh my, Sakura, oh my. So this is the map I have right now. one of the things I need to do is implement what walls would be where we were facing, highlighting a particular wall with a color to notate that's where the camera's facing, the direction that we're facing, to give some contextualization there. But yeah, so my main goal in general for kind of making a completely different game using this Habitat engine is to highlight some more modern design concepts and narrative concepts into a social game that was really old and antiquated. Trizport was a spell in the Zork universe, right? It was indeed, Wilco. Yeah, Trizport was. It's a good one. Um, and I just find it really fascinating, the idea. Yeah, Dalcent helps. Yeah, because again, space is hard. And so you have to think about where you are in relationship to the other things. So I figured out kind of how to navigate in this, because you're free to explore. Don't be shy. Um, so I had to select my name after logging in for Dawson to work. Yes. Everyone changes a potential mystery direction change. It is. And see, like, and the light goes out because he left. But I know how to get out. It's fine. And it's so wild to think about kind of the potential with the tools that you have and what you can do to make the game more interesting, what you can make the game be more engaging. And one of the great tools that this game has is that ability to create regions pretty much on the fly, very quickly add regions and implement them into the game with almost no effort. Very mud-like in that regard. And so player can be like, I want to see this. I want to see this thing in this world. I want there to be a nightclub, run by, and I want to be the DJ. And you're like, okay. And just bam, 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 bam. An hour later, here it is. It's in there. It's in the world. It's all yours. And like to allow that agency for players to kind of have a say of how the world is shaped and to give them something to do and to do it very quickly, is really, really promising, fun, and exciting. But also you can create mystery in the world. Sakanako, well, there's the thing, Sakanako. It's hard to do with the Holy Walnut because with that, the direction changes very dramatically. If you're going from quiz shows to Holy Walnut, it will stay pretty much the same. But if you're going from the rant to Holy Walnut, you're going to the right of the screen and coming from the bottom of the screen. If you're going from the Lotto Center, you're going from the bottom of the screen and coming from the right of the screen into the Holy Walnut, which is so wild. Here, I'll invite you, Sakanako, to get you to the center of the town. And also, not to mention, you've heard of Turntable.fm? That'd be a room or something. Absolutely. Absolutely not a channel. Yes, 100%. Oops. Did I lose you? I think I did. And so that stuff is just incredibly fun idea to play around with and to allow people to have some agency in how this world wants to be shaped, have GMs have active engagement with players in story events. This one didn't have that so much. They kind of were more limited to like, hey, I want money, and then be like, no, and or hey, I want an adventure, and they're like, okay, and so they'd bury something somewhere. They'd have to manually bury everything, and you'd have to go and give a riddle, and you'd have to go and dig it up and find it and then pawn it. The economy was all related to having something provided to you by the oracles, and then taking those rewards and pawning them for tokens. That was your main source of income in the game. Because it didn't have a crafting system, there's no like enemies to fight. It doesn't work that way. The beatnik snapping thing started the Gaslight Cafe, which had neighbors upstairs who did not appreciate loud clapping. Oh, really? I had no idea. That's fascinating. So what do you do if you're designing a game using this old technology and being limited dramatically in what you can do? Right? We can't make NPCs that you fight for rewards. We can't have spawns, you know? And so the best way to do that is uh role play and setting those expectations for players, but allowing them some agency in kind of how role play works. Giving them the power to be able to run places and to have some agency in kind of the organizations that pop up. So, like I said, for instance, in the one that I'm designing, think very heavily on on how you can have factions and different viewpoints of how this world is perceived. Right? You have this world of entertainment that is just people of being androids. There's no humans anywhere, and there's a supercomputer that provides entertainment for everybody. Um, and my friend Grandpa Austin found the treasure. It says this on an ESP to bogus. What an ESP is. Oh, sorry. So the ESP would be you type 2 and then colon. In this case, it's the left bracket on your keyboard. And then bogus and then enter. That adds ESP mode. Technically, it's already been found. That's just the letter to say that it's been found. That's like the letter portion. There was an amulet on the ground that somebody got. But that was for the scavenger hunt. And yeah, and then so that enters ESP mode. So for instance, I'll go to the Grand P Austin. The real treasure was the friends along the way. Amen. Oops. Amen to that. And then, oh, did it not work? Amen to that. Yeah, and then enter again to exit ESP mode, and you can wander around freely. So what you do is, so in the instance, like an example is that there's a seedier side of the space station, right? There's a place that's for the lesser androids, the freer, the lesser but more free ones, and they have a different, philosophical mindset of how they view the supercomputer, and they can have some kind of societal structure, a subculture that exists in that space. Have a leader, have an organization, have a goal for them. What is it that they want to do? Stu, how are you today, my friend? Good to see you. How are you? And so you can kind of create these stories. And then you have these people who are all about order and structure and a belief in the system. And how do those two organizations interact? And what can they do to create conflict that isn't destructive towards the overall player experience? You want to watch the VOD soon and catch up. Oh my goodness, I can't say, but I'm so happy you did this tonight. See, I had a blast too. I very much love this. I'm getting flashbacks to the Stanford prison experiment, right? Not to let Nate. That's part of why when you read the design docs, they talk about the morality of this. So it's really interesting ways to create kind of story and conflict and to create kind of motivation for players. Like have people wanting to get access to areas they can't get access to normally, things that are blocked off, and open up to new areas, little secrets and nooks and crannies that people can explore to find and discover things that provide information on the world that they're in. Ricky's an OG new habitat. Oh, really? That's fantastic. We're having a lot of folks been coming in and out. It's been really nice. I totally forget. And Eigenar, Dream Kid, Grandpa Austin, Ricky. Yeah. Have a good night, Stu. Yeah, thank you. We saw something crazy. We saw a door appear out of nowhere that kind of like zoomed in from the right side of the screen, by the way. It was weird. And but yeah, do stuff that it just allows people to play with the environment more and explore. Discovery is huge. And I feel like one of the weaker sides of Neo Habitat, or Habitat in general, sorry, is it's exploration and discovery. There's a lot to explore, but the sense of discovery seems kind of weird and arbitrary. Oh, here, Ricky, I'll invite you. So it would be /AI. And by the way, hi, Ricky, how are you today, my friend? It's good to see you. Yeah, so it's just so interesting. So interesting. I I love this stuff so much. Video games are amazing, and they can do really cool special things. And I don't care if I made this thing and nobody joined. I don't care. I'm happy with the world I made. The world is what's important. That's what matters most, is creating that virtual space. I love the helmet. No, Eliza. Shush. Um, and you have a teleporter that has like an address system. Um, I love Eliza Bot, and has an address system, and you can use it to be able to access interesting places and interesting things. You could absolutely have like the space station orbiting an alien planet, and have those teleporters be able to get you down to the alien planet. It's only a front for Big Bot. Not much. I was still using the old address. Not much has changed, really. They want to keep the world like it was. The only real change is the implementation of the I-5 and the capture the flag zone, as well as the road to, what is it called? It's not Megalopolis. What is it called? Quantum Grad. Shades of KI and the linking spots registered in the city. Key. Yes, and the linking spots registered in the city. Absolutely. Wilco. Mm-hmm. You know, Wilco. You know, I would put Denis in this. You know I would. You know I would. Oh, baby. Oh. Mm. 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 Yeah. Quantum Rod was meant to be the first mega city in the server. Never came to be. Dude. 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 Denis missed. Oh, baby. I was thinking this was very funny. Are you the usher? Yes. Yes. I am the turkey-headed goof. Are there any plans to do another one of these Habitat nights? Mike? Absolutely. I have a battle royale game. Have a good night, Mitty. Enjoy. Have a wonderful night. I have a battle royale setup. I know how to make it work. I've got the rules. I've got it all ready to go. Battle royale. I plan to do another event in the future where we have a battle royale. The back 40. Is Habitat in the Discord? What do you mean that's not Nate? Habitat does not. Oh, what's the URL? Oh, yeah. Here you go. Bam. There it is. It's still amazing considering it's 100%. We actually developed a tool to convert all the assets into viewable HTML. and the ability to convert or to view the region files to HTML with hopes to build a tool so we can make regions quickly and easily. No, Nonchalant 8, you need not apologize. No need for apologies, my friend. This is the world of good old-fashioned Habitat, baby. We're having a good time. Silence, Eliza! Please go on. I did the title screen recreation for New Habitat around 2030. Nice! It is a beautiful recreation. That's for sure. We'll lead custom content. Separate server with a new setting. You feel strong about discussing such things? Yes. You seem to be quite positive. Yeah, so it's fascinating. It's fascinating. I love this stuff so much. Um Man, we got 2 more hours. I might call it a night. I might wrap it up because I'm getting really tired. I'm still not 100%. I'm like 80% ish. I'm just exhausted. I've been super exhausted. It's been a wild day. Yeah, it was put in by Neighbor, I believe. Just a recreation. Build. Yeah, they put in bots. They worked on getting the bots up. I think it's Neighbor. That was the one who did it. Anyways, yeah, I just think this is really special. It's really, really special. I wish that we saw more of an adherence to games that don't have such a linear progression or goal. To implement a bot with simple response to keywords. Let me see. Oh, the get off my lawn bot. Yeah, we can absolutely put in a bot that is an NPC of sorts. It's a character that an avatar that'll be logged in, a bot that's logged in a spot, and if you say the right keywords, trigger dialogue, that sort of stuff, which is really cool. And that would think would be awesome. But yeah, I feel like if we could encourage folks to slow down, the visual aesthetic of this I think is amazing. I don't know about you guys, but I love the way this game looks. It's weird, but I just dig the color palette, the limited color palette. I dig the weird patterns. I think this is really interesting and fascinating. And I wish that people could see and appreciate that a little bit more. You know, we love retro games. People love talking about retro games, and it's a big thing. But online games, PC games, retro PC games don't get talked about enough. Retro online games, even less so. Those are the least talked about things in the world. And I feel like that shouldn't be the case. This game looks crazy. For a Commodore 64 game, it looks fantastic. And it also has just these really bold design philosophies. These bold, ahead of its time design philosophies that were rough around the edges only because no one's ever done those things before. But we've learned so much. We've learned so much. And we can really improve in the execution of them while still keeping to this mentality, this style, this visual aesthetic, which I think works really well because it's that low quality, low like sprites, you know, and simple visuals that make viewability really easy and the ability to kind of process what you're seeing. And they all kind of stick to the same visual aesthetic too, so it's not super gaudy and strange. Because I found a lot of like social MMOs have such a weird and disparate art style, and also one that just kind of looks just not very attractive or interesting. And this game does that very well. Um, and kudos to its art for that. And I would love to see more from it, new stuff. I'd love to see the application of this design philosophy, of more modern design philosophies, into this game because it can work. They have the tools for it. They have everything set up for that. And it'd be really fun to play with those things, to play as oracles and to really contextualize what the oracle represents and what the oracle's goals are. Have other oracles that exist that work in counter to that. And to set people on adventure that is meant to encourage exploration, and to give them tools. I think there was a tool to download the new art resources. So yeah, we can download all of the current resources and we can view them now, which is easy, but not yet the ability to take new art and put it and convert it into the system. Although we are really close to that. We're very close. The work of Spindly Q is absolutely been monumental and revolutionary, and the work that he did in just a couple weeks is stuff that is, been sitting there for years for people to try to take on, and he's tackling those things so insanely fast and with just a massive passion and fire, which is great. And it all comes from from people talking about our need for digital preservation, our need for re-implementation of old technology. Speak out about these things. I talk about it endlessly, and because I monologue like nobody's business about a place for these things, that brought somebody like Spindly Q into that space to be able to be like, hey, I can work on this, I can do this, and actively actually tackling it. It's beautiful. It's so wild, and never in my wildest dreams did I think anyone would ever listen to me. And so I was just happy with I was be able to, with my passionate, just overflowing, gushing for these types of things, that it actually like encouraged somebody and inspired somebody to go into doing this. Because Habitat is really special. Habitat is incredibly special, and so much of it is lost, and we can't recreate it all. We can't capture it all. We have little bits of video, someone recorded on VHS, that captured kind of the game near the end of its life, and we'll never be able to get everything or the full picture. But what we can do is take those systems and reapply them, put on a new coat of paint, with some more interesting ideas, and do a better job recording it now, and doing a better job documenting it and how people play, if people decide to play. Well, I think that we'll get an outpouring of people if we actually make this thing. No. Do I wish they did? Yeah. Starfox Rain says they look nudie. No, I painted my pants to look specifically very nude. Like I'm not wearing pants. But I think that by the way, Starfox Rain, it's good to see you. I think that there's one of the problems when you have a game where player creativity is hinged on, and player engagement is hinged on like the success of a game. Someone's coming in. Who's walking in? I hear them loading. Oh, who's this? Hello. Is this you, Nate? Dream Kid. Dream Kid. Love the new duds. Um, how do you get players um to role play? How do you get players to engage in the mechanics that you've designed or play with the tools that you've given? Don't just let them discover those things. Give them permission. It's funny. No worries, Nate. Uh, yeah. So they're not to let you know that we're like working on um actually making new stuff for this, and I'm really excited to do it. But one of the things that people need is permission. They don't know that they can do those things or that they're allowed to do those things, and to reinforce that stuff as developers, reinforce that to players, and also kind of show them these things, how these things work. Okay, Dream Kid was able to, yay, lamp fix. Woo! Um, Encouraging players. You know, uh, I think it's funny. There is, I always like to make the comparison. You know, the cha cha slide or whatever it is at weddings. It always plays, and everybody freaks out. Being a white person, of course, everybody freaks out like, "Oh, this can do it." It's like the only dance that white people will do because it gives them permission and it gives them instructions. Like they can't do anything unless they're given permission. Like you can do this move, do this, like do these things. Like, oh, okay. And that's the same thing with an online game. That's the same thing with playing social games. Square Dance as well, Sakura. Oh yeah, baby. The cha cha slide, you know, like the to the left. Go to back now, y'all. Yeah, whatever it is. One hop this time. And people go nuts about it. I think it's stupid, but but still. And that's how you do it with social online games. People are like, oh, I don't know what can I do? Like, you can role play, and let's give you the tools to be able to role play better. When I go into online MMOs all the time, like one of the first things I do is do like host role playing sessions, like to teach people how to role play, how to create characters, and how to create interesting characters that aren't like try hard protagonists and with edgy backgrounds and are super powerful when they're not really. Um, and to help people develop character and how to socialize in that environment and how to engage with other people and how can you have a productive role play session that is fulfilling and isn't, you know, people just tugging for attention. So yeah, utilizing those tools and getting people engaged, showing them that, hey, you want to do the newspaper, you want to do a newspaper, we can help you do that. It's amazing the number of heads. There's so many. There's like 150, something like that. There's like 150 heads, which is a lot. Some are animated. They do stuff. It's kind of crazy. Um, yeah, and it's so low res. That's because the disk space is almost entirely graphical assets. It's almost entirely that. And so all of that space is just graphics and nothing else. Because the behaviors are almost entirely handled on the server side of things. Almost entirely, which is wild. It's just, which is great. But yeah, only one. Yeah, 1541 size floppy. Yep, single side. I wonder if we can make it so that it can be double sided and the bigger sizes. I'm curious. Because I want to get as much space as I can in this thing. Oh yeah, labyrinth it up. Um, and so yeah, we have a lot of different goals, but our main goal right now is how can we make regions really easy? How can we and then add new art assets and compile that onto a disk? How can we do that? And it's a process. It's a process, but we're making that progress. Things are happening, and I think that that's really positive. That's really exciting. I want to share that with people. I like making virtual worlds. I like making experiences for people. I'm a storyteller. I love sharing stories. Sakura, by the way, there is a theoretical. I hope that everybody's still on board who wants to be on board. A tabletop RPG stream coming up at the end of the month in just a couple weeks. On when? The last Friday of the month. The 26th in 2 weeks. Jeez, it's only 2 weeks. And for Street Fighter, the storytelling game, it's the Street Fighter tabletop RPG that was made and published by White Wolf Games, the folks who in Vampire the Masquerade. I've been reading that up on that, Sakura. It is going to be fun. Oh, man. Because it's like very 5th edition-y, kind of in its combat, but it does some really cool combat stuff that I actually am like, oh, ooh, I like this. And I'm very excited to see how that plays. I've been also just kind of building some ideas in my head. How I kind of do that stuff is usually when we DM things. Sorry, I know it's not Labyrinth. This isn't. Oh man, I bet you I'm not even. I bet you this is. Oh god, did it crash to me? Okay, got it. Sorry. I'm rambling like a madman. One drawback though is that if there's a lot of people in the same room talking at once, it must be. Well, there's the thing, hard to see all the text. So one of the things is, you can only have a limit of, I thought it was 5, but I saw 6 people in one place. You can have 6 people on screen at a time. People are ghost mode, of course, if there's any more than that, and they can't talk. But there's rules to how you talk in these types of online games. There's rules that people typically have to follow. That they learn to follow. Like when you used to like role play and stuff like this, in like MUDs and things like this, you don't just talk and constantly just spamming like the talk, like the chat. No, you have to like let people get it out because other people can't type as fast as you. You have to give them an ability to get their ideas out. And just that's how we have to function in these sorts of things with limited visibility. Sakura has fan art. I gotta check the Discord. Oh no. Is it Street Fighter? Is it Street Fighter related? Let's see. Hold on. I'm curious. Is it in Game Talk? Oh my god, Wilco. Holy crap. He's standing in front of the flag. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is amazing. This is amazing. I love this so much. We'll go through there. I love that so much. Who's standing in the turkey with my shirt design and everything. The details are there. That is insane. Yep, he's oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, someone joined. Oh, Pow Pow joined. Yay. They said hello. Yeah, so I think this is the funniest thing in the world. That may be the only Habitat fan art in existence. I want more of it. I want more. Look, you're such a talented artist, by the way. And oh, dude, you've literally made my day. You've made my day. That is, like, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry that you drew my turkey head in front of a flag. And your interpretation of what the flag actually is, like the design of the flag, that's oh, it makes me very happy. But no, yeah, we do more digital preservation talk all the time. We play a little bit of everything, but I want to at least once a month get people together. That art belongs in a museum. It does, Mike. It really does. Every once a month, I want to get people together to do something in an online world. Be it Habitat, which won't do next month, but we'll do something at some point. And maybe not, maybe every other month, depending just on how much time I have. Because this was stressful for me. I was so anxious, like nobody's business, because everything could have gone wrong. And I was so worried. But I want to go into these digital worlds. I want to go into Mist Online. Have everybody come into Mist Online. It's free. And just live in Denis with me. Live in Denis with me so much. Like, it's my most favorite place in the world. I'm not one of those people that has like the flights of fantasy of like, oh, what if I lived in those places? But Mist Online, the world of Mist, is the only place in the world that I'm like, I want to be there so badly. I want to see those places. Like, it's so magical to me. It's the most magical place. And just that casual hangout. That's true. But like, I also I want so bad. Oh, I want so bad that people play Tron 2.0 multiplayer. Tron 2.0 multiplayer is so weird, and I've talked about this before, but what makes it so awesome is that every lobby, every game room, if you're playing deathmatch, um, there are two arenas running at the same time in the lobby. And if you are a spectator, you're in a like a little lounge above the two arenas, and there are buttons that you can push that change the arenas, that change the like will pull up a wall, and like so you can alter the landscape as just a spectator. And like I just want to do that. And I've never seen anyone ever in those spaces ever play Tron 2.0 multiplayer ever. And I would just sit there and just imagine what it would look like to see other people competing below and you watching from above, or people competing and looking up and seeing the spectators. Like how that would feel. That must be unreal. And having folks like getting together to play like a Wheel of Time, the multiplayer on that. Like nobody plays that. It was wild. I watched this guy. One of the games we're going to be playing soon is Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, not Bloodlines. Redemption. And I was watching somebody do a review on it because I played it as a kid. I never beat it. And they just talked about the single player game, but there's a whole other multiplayer world where you are a GM. And one person's the GM, and you use Quake 2 mod tools to build levels, and you can possess NPCs and talk as them and have people do roles, and role play and do a whole bunch of that stuff. And I was like, that's amazing. It's like nobody ever used it. It has a online community still. And I would love to make a game and run a party through a stupid little maze that I made and like a little story I made in that. That'd be so cool. The Sierra Imagination Network is another really cool early online world. Absolutely, I love the Imagination Network. We played a lot of Shadow of Cerberus, not on the Imagination Network, through Medieval Lands, which is a that converted the online aspect of Shadows of Cerberus into a more modern software, just really easy to get into, but it's still the original stuff. They made a little bit of changes too. Starfax Rain, how many hours on Vampire the Masquerade? Did you play Redemption or did you play Bloodlines? Or are you talking about the tabletop game? Redemption I played a bunch of, and it was broken and unplayable at the start. When we talk about PC games being better than console games that don't need day one patches or whatever, or modern games don't need, or are worse than old games because old games didn't need day one patches. And I always look at Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Bloodlines Redemption is a wild one. It's a third person action RPG. It's really interesting. And I want, that's going to be, so when we beat, we're playing, sorry, I'm just jibber jabbering. We're playing Ravenloft Strahd's Possession right now. When we beat that, we will absolutely be playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline, or not Blood, Redemption. Vampire the Masquerade Redemption is our next game that we'll play, which I'm so stoked for, because that is such a weird game that I don't know, because nobody remembers it. Nobody remembers it compared to Bloodlines. But yeah, no, I want to do more online game meetings, because I want people to get together. And like, who wouldn't want to go and play Castle Infinity, the weird 2D puzzle platforming MMO for kids that teaches you Esperanto as you save dinosaurs from an extra dimensional castle? You could play that for free. One man runs that server, and I think I'm the only person that has played in the last 5 years. Don't apologize for jibber jabber. Thank you, Wilco. You're too kind. I think I'm the only person that's ever visited that space in the last like decade. I feel bad because like Starflex Ray never owned Redemption. Oh, well, I'll be streaming it so you can live vicariously through me and determine whether you want to invest in it or not, because I cannot guarantee the quality. If you start feeling peckish from all this chat, might I recommend everybody order some HelloFresh from Bogus's link? Very kind of you, Wilco. Nobody's gonna buy HelloFresh with me. But it's like $20, and you get a month's worth of food that you get to cook. 3 meals a week, for a month, is in the box, and that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. They give you a whole menu and all the recipes, and I get a bunch of money from that. A lot more than what that cost is. A lot more, as in, if I got 10 boxes, I'd more than enough to be able to buy a graphics card. More than enough to be able to buy a graphics card. Anyways, sorry. That was me begging. That was me begging and being silly. Video games are awesome. Play video games. Love people. Sakura says, so 10 equals $1,600? Not quite. But not too far off. I feel weird about talking about like how much they'd actually give me per box. Not quite. Less than that. But I could get a good, decent, solid, middle of the road, modern graphics card. Easily. With 10. Yeah, anyway, sorry. I guess let's not talk about that. Let's talk about games. I'm so excited because we have so many games on the docket. We did a docket stream on the 1st of the month before I got super sick. And there's so many games. Sakura says, talk to me before you make card choices. Of course I would, Sakura. Of course I would. No, I'm not buying state of the art. I will never buy state of the art. If I buy state of the art graphics cards, everything's not going to work. I don't know of anybody who's ever bought a state of the art graphics card and everything just works. Those are lower mid. Well, then there you go. Those are lower mid. Okay. If people buy like the most cutting edge graphics card, they always have problems. All of the time. With everything. They can't get anything to work. And it's just funny. I was like, no, I can't do that. But anyway, sorry, game stuff. We've been going on our we made a big list. Isn't EGA the new state-of-the-art card? Oh my gosh, I wish. Please, can we live in the world of EGA? I prefer EGA over VGA. I love my favorite like old school computer visual aesthetic is SCI Engine Sierra games. There's just something about it that's like the perfect one for me. Normally there's a power consumption problem with high level cards. Yeah. So like SCI era Sierra games. So like Quest for Glory 2, King's Quest 4, Dark Ages of Camelot, not Dark Ages, Dark Ages of Camelot. My God, what's my words? Conquest of Camelot. I posted videos recently. Wing Commander 2 running in EGA mode. I saw those. I saw those videos of Wing Commander 2 running in EGA mode. And I loved them. Hold on. Do I know you? I may have, because I love limited color palettes, but not too limited. Just a little limited. Just a little limited color palettes. I could go without the fuchsia skies of the early Sierra stuff. I don't need that nonsense anymore. The fuchsia skies are not for me. But other than that, He says they look pretty amazing considering it's auto converted. They do look amazing. And Wing Commander 2 is not a graphically simple game by any stretch of the imagination. Colonel's Bequest might be one of the best looking SCI games. Oh yeah, Colonel's Bequest. Oh baby, yeah. Oh, tell me about it. So good. I love that stuff. Oh god, we have Wing Commander games I want to play. There's so many games. Why are there so many games? What did I do in my docket? Hold on, let me pull up my docket. There's a docket in my pocket. I'm keeping a Tale in the Desert tab open because I have to go download that before I go to sleep tonight. The docs.google.com. Hello, docs. Yes, this is the docket, yes. Oh, yeah, oh boy. Let me just throw this over here. Boink. Bam. So this is what I'm working with right now in my brain. This is how my brain works at the moment. I'm right now on a major kick for late 90s, early 2000s games. We don't have a lot of those in the world. People don't play them as much. So Vampire the Masquerade Redemption's the next one we're playing. Then probably Venetica, which is this weird Fable-like game. Like Crusaders of Might and Magic. Yeah, I want to play the weird offshoot Might and Magic game. Why wouldn't I? Jurassic Park Trespasser. Oh, that's going to be Jurassic Park June. I want to play Jurassic Park games. Ricky says, though some of those can be real hard to get running on modern Windows. Oh, baby, tell me about it. Tell me about it. One of the things, Schism Mike, yes. Starfrog says, did I hear my name? No. But you're always in my heart, and you're always on my lips. Starfox Rain. Their name is Ricky. Oh, see, there you go. Yeah, Schism, Mike. Schism's coming quicker than you think. Schism might be the next one that I play after Flowers, Sun, and Rain. Oh, thank you, Mojito, for the Discord shout out. That is our Discord where we enthuse about games endlessly. But yeah, yeah, there's a whole bunch. Sorry, Drakensang I really want to play. I'm really excited about. Doing Battlespire single player is really big on the list too. And yeah, the I feel the need is strong on all those. Messiah, I want to do. Star Wars, of course. That airs the dark ages of PC games. It is, Ricky. Outlaws plays great under Dream. I need to know that because it's a pain in the ass to run, even on the GOG version of it. It is just so finicky. Schism, Shogo, Tron 2.0 for a social multiplayer night, absolutely, without question. Spellcasting 101 with my good friend Nick. We play Text Adventures a bunch, him and I, but he's been really busy getting his doctorate right now. Dream will run original CDs or GOG version. I'm going to invest in that. Thank you for that. Because Outlaws was one of those ones that I was like, it sucks to capture. I got to do a Sky Children of Light stream at some point because I've been obsessed with Sky Children of Light. If you like social games, social online games, it's from the people who made Journey. It's a social online adventure game. Thank you for the link. I'm going to add that to the thing. Pulling that up just for reference so that I don't forget. Thank you, because I will. Oh, yes, Mike. Oh, God, Yoda stories. Let's talk. I am a diehard Yoda stories and Indiana Jones desktop adventures. Like, I am a apologist for those. Yep. I played them as a kid. I love them. I love them so much. And I'll explain why. One of the big reasons why. That's sorry. I do this all the time. I'm so sorry. And I'd be like, I came to do video games. What are you doing? You're just talking. I'm sorry. This is what happens. So they are the early day of casual games, of phone games. The Yoda stories and Indiana Jones Desktop Adventures would work so well on a phone. They are the quintessential pick up and play for a second. You know, I'll do an adventure or two. Like, I gotta get those running and have them be like a channel point redemption. Like, hey, do a Yoda stories. It's like, okay, we'll do one story of Yoda. of Yoda. And like, yeah, that'd be so great. Having these adventures on my to stream list. Sakura, yes. Oh, baby. That bibbles my Ghibli's like no other. I think it's so cool. That idea too. Just a really kind of low budget, low thing. It's low stakes. It's a lot of fun. But I love it. Story of Yoda do. Dark Messiah Might and Magic. I'm really excited to see like you. I have a weird thing. Oh, let me see this. What's this? Oh yes, getting it working. Oh, how to play it on Dream. All right, I'm putting that. That is being. You're so loud. I have a thing. It's a weird thing. I don't enjoy Might and Magic as a game series. Wilco, yes. Wilco, yes. Please play Blue Burst with me, Wilco. Please. I want to play Blue Burst with people. So I have a thing. If I don't enjoy a series, I am almost assuredly going to love all of their weird spin-off games. So Crusaders of Might and Magic, I'm so excited to play. It's such a weird one. Dark Messiah, I have the game. I own the physical copy of it. My brother had it and he handed it off to me. And I really want to play it really bad. So a great example is Dragon Quest. I can't stand the Dragon Quest games. A lot of grind, and I just don't connect with the characters or the story. But Dragon Quest Builders? Oh, hell yeah. Dragon Quest Monsters? Oh, hell yeah. Dragon Quest Jokers? Oh, hell yeah. Dragon Quest Swords. The Wii sword fighting RPG. Oh, hell yeah. I love it. And Mike says, Might and Magic has a lot of weird spin-offs, but there's some bad ones. Like Crusaders, I'm sure. Wilco said, I played the GameCube Planet Star Online version every morning for like a year before going to work/school. Get up, eat breakfast, go through Forest 1 on Ultimate at least. Wilco. So, story time. Sorry. There's always story time. When I was a kid, Phantasy Star Online was not my Phantasy Star. I was like, Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4 are the greatest games ever, RPGs ever made, and this is a travesty. Young me was not the smartest or the nicest person. I was very elitist. I was very gatekeepy. Stories within stories within stories is what we do here. And I hold on. Mike says there was a Might and Magic multiplayer combat game that I played basically because it was Might and Magic and used the Lithic engine. It's not good. What is it called? Because why are we not playing that? So anyways, I was forever adamant, not my Phantasy Star. You know, no, never. I remember years later, my friend, I graduated high school, and a friend of mine had bought a house, and him and his family lived in it, and he lived in the basement. He stayed in the basement, like a finished basement. And he'd be like, "You're coming over, and we're gonna play games." And we'd sit down on the original Xbox, plunk in 4 controllers, and play that together. And I was like, I don't like this game. Like, no, you're playing with us. And I'd play and I had the best time of my life. Mike says, Legends of Might and Magic. Okay, well, I'm going to look that up. Because... Oh, Mike. Oh, baby. Mike, you know how to get me all excited. You know how to build my Ghibli's. Why aren't we playing this game? Oh, jeez. Oh. Wow. What is its reception? Oh, it's 5 out of 10s and 2 out of 5s. Oh, baby. Sign me up. Anyway, sorry. Phantasy Star Online. There's too many things. I'm overstimulated. And so we had the best time of our life. And it's just a bad FPS. 3D was pumping out lots of cash ins to stay afloat. Um, yeah, like, oh, I know, and I want to play it so bad. Um, but also the thing they did, which I loved, is Fantasy Star Online Episode 3 card battle on the GameCube. So like I got that game because I was becoming enamored with Fantasy Star Online, and this would have been, you know, over a decade after the game had come out. Oh, not over a decade, like 5 6 years. And so Wilco, I want to get this idea off the ground someday. It's weird and great, and my friends and I, literally, what would happen is I they bought the game themselves again, and his my friend and his brother, uh, he had three brothers, but only one other one was interested in this. And we would go and play the game, take our memory cards, meet up every week, plug those bad boys in, and fight each other, and collect our cards, and like dig into it, and like really fight it. Um, and I loved it so much, and I have an idea that I'd love to get off the ground. Um, and that would be to have a card battle tournament where everybody comes in playing the emulated version on Dolphin, right? And handing me their memory card data and using Parsec, everybody coming in and sitting down, got plug in their memory card and have them fight. It'd be so cool to do. It'd be so cool. The other thing I want to do, and this wouldn't be a stream thing, although I would probably stream like one day of playing this. I've been talking about this, and like nobody is interested in this, and it makes me so sad. Is doing Animal Crossing that way, where having four people take the memory card file for a week and pop it into Dolphin and play it. You get to play it for a week, hand it off to the next person, and just do a 4 week rotation. Um, and I'd love to have that where four people are playing Animal Crossing a week at a time and making changes and passing off to the next person and like sending letters and letting everybody have like their time to play that game instead of like everybody kind of fighting for control, and just seeing what changes are made and see what kind of bonds are made and what letters are you going to write. And in the original GameCube Animal Crossing, they have a journal. So you have like a journal function that people can read too. They can read your journal, your diary. And I thought it was so cool. I'd love to do that. Star Fox, let's talk about it. I've got one other person who is interested as well, but I love it. Yeah, I've got so many stupid, dumb ideas like that where I'm like, that would be fun. Let's do a card battle tournament. But Wilco, seriously, Fantasy Star Online Blue Burst, 100%. Like, I want to go through it, and I want to do all the side stories. I never did episode 2. Ever. Never even seen it. I only, because when we played on the Xbox, we were just playing episode 1. And when I played, we got together again, my same friends and I got together to play Blue Burst together. And again, only episode 1, because I'd never beaten it. When we played on Xbox, I never got to the end. Episode 2 is janky. What about episode 4? Bloober says episode 4 as well, which I don't even know what that is. Like, what it's even remotely like. Of course, episode 3 is card battle. But I want to do all the side missions and all that stuff too. Like, actually get like the full experience. None of the stages are as good as episode 1, but it's still fun. I believe it. I believe it. And oh, Wilco, like, have you ever done the PvP in Blue Burst? I want to know what that's like. Never had enough. You make a guild in Blue Burst, like make a guild and do team PvP. Like, what is that even remotely like? They did like verticality and ramps, and it screws with all the attacks. Oh wow. You've not played Blue Burst at all, Wilco? Oh, baby, it has everything. All of the special quests that were like the online quests and stuff, because the story plays a little bit differently than the single player. But all of the special like seasonal events, the Japanese only events that were then translated into English. And so there's just like a metric ton of content. and it has episode 4 campaign, and it has team PvP. It has a guild system, and it also has like soccer, of course. I think that's in the original one. They have soccer you can play. Um, and dude, it looks so great, and it plays so good. What kind of class do you play usually? What kind of class do you play usually? When I played, I was a I'm always, always Raycast. Do you play Raycast? Because that's mine. And Humarl Ranger. Oh man, nice. I'm down with the Humarl Ranger. Yeah, I'm Raycast every time. I love the machines, and people are like, why do you like them? They don't get magic. I was like, I just fucking love them. Okay, I love my big Robo boys, the big tank guys, and call him Hoborg, and he's just big chunky Chunkerson, and he's just so fat robot, and I just love him so much. And I like doing range, and I like being able to see traps and set up traps and that sort of stuff. I think it's fun. Stats don't sell quite as well as other choices, but you get a deeper set of magic, so my buffs and heals held up enough. That's all you need. You don't need to be min-maxing. Play what you want. Everything works. Everything's viable. And I cheesed everything in Ultimate with Frozen Shooter. Oh, I got... So, like, my mind was blown. And there's the thing, Wilco. I was playing Blue Burst, and that was the very first time that I got, like, a special, unique weapon. And I was like, the fuck is this? I thought you just had the typical weapons. And I had, they were based on monster parts. So I got these weapons that were dual scythes from the big mantis guys. Sorry, all. This is me and Bogus talking about PSO now. I'm sorry. I got these dual scythes, and they did so much damage. And I was like, that is the coolest thing. So we had it on GameCube while I was going to college, so I played with my roommates constantly. And I was amazed. Like, oh, there is more to this game than even I knew. I was like, I'm enjoying the game, but now there's so much more. And like, there are quests that you can do that give you access to unique stuff. And like, I was just so like flabbergasted. And I've never really did. The one thing I would do in Blue Burst is probably dig into like your little assistant dude. I can't remember their name right now. And like actually working on those. Starfox is Humarl Hunter. Nice. Tacit agreement, unspoken, to never show ultimate mode to anybody if they hadn't unlocked it themselves. Yes, Wilco, that's the thing. Is that like I'm also very much like, hey, if we're gonna play this, like the character that we play, it's just for that. I don't want people to be like, I'm taking this character and I'm now like level 60 and you're only level 10. You know, like, no, come on, man. Like, what's the fun of that? Where everybody's just kind of playing it together. I also love playing a Ranger just because I could always get a hit on somebody, so I'd always get XP from everything. Anyway, sorry. The other games we're gonna play that are so good, because I love games. We're gonna end this stream soon. I'm tired. It's been a long day. Uniworld. Dude, yes, Star Fox Rain, sign me up. Perfect. Yeah. No, Magic Baby. Anachronox is one. Arcanum's a big one that I want to play at some point. Lance of Lore 2. These are the ones that I feel intimidated. I feel intimidated by these. When the urge hits, I want to play them, but I'm scared to play them. You played Ray Marl. You're correct in the naming. Yeah, class and gender. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I was Raycast all day. Raycast is my jam. I love it so much. Doing rifles. Want to play Anachronix and Arcanum. Did you know that Arcanum has a multiplayer co-op mode, Wilco? Did you know this? It plays a little differently. Combat's only in real-time mode. There is no fast travel. And there's no fast travel. And the areas are actually truncated to allow for quicker traversal because you don't have fast travel. So they kind of shorten the spaces. Starfox Random says, I was all when I when I first found the dual saber thing like Darth Maul's. Dude, I haven't even found that. I don't even know. I don't even know. But yeah, this is like Ultima 4. Terrified to play Ultima 4. I really want to play it. Terrified. Arcanum also, the multiplayer has a unique multiplayer campaign. With other tangents into your Discord before I drop them here. Yeah, please, yeah. Don't drop them here too. Drop them here too. But drop them in the Discord as well. And of course our shorter stuff. Atlantis, The Dig. I really gotta beat The Dig. Little Big Adventure I have to do at some point. Wing Commander, because I just love Wing Commander. I just want to play Wing Commander all the time. Enslaved Odyssey of the West, yeah. Journeyman Project, yes. I love Journeyman Project. Yeah, all the Jurassic Park games that I just think are stupid. Good times. And then maybe someday, this stuff here, maybe someday. Or I just like, those are just seem way too big for me right now. Way too big. I've been playing Kenshi on my own. Because I was like, I want to spend some more time in other people's streams because I don't have the time usually. And I've been super busy. But in those moments when I've had like a few seconds while I've been sick and trying to recover, I've been playing Kenshi so much. I love The Dig, Ricky. I never beat it as a kid. I couldn't. Kid me couldn't. And I begged and pleaded my parents to buy the novelization so I could at least get the closure there. We didn't have access to the internet, so I couldn't even look at a guide or anything like this at the time. Because we lived in the country. And so my parents, for Christmas one year, got me the novelization. And I read that thing in like 2 days. 2 days. And I was so happy to actually get closure in The Dig. And I don't know how the actual Dig ends. If it ends even remotely like it, I'll be happy. Wilco says, I've been trying to convince people to play Hexen or Heretic with me to the point that I picked them up on Steam as soon as somebody said sure, and then it never materialized. Wilco! Where is it? It's on here. It's on here. Hexen is. I have room in Hexen. It's under short. Yeah, Hexen co-op, yes. And why it's only in maybe someday is because of its co-op nature. That's why. Because again, it's impossible to get people to play games. Guardians of Infinity is a weird one. It's a text adventure game of sorts. It's like a text management game where you go back in time to stop the assassination of JFK. It's wild. There's so many things. It's dumb. There's too many games. There's just so many. I want to play them all. As you can tell, like, if you look at these games, like nobody sees these in like half the games. Like, I don't know what that game is. I've never heard of Schism. What Eastshade? What is that? Evoland? I don't even know what that is. Drakensang? Venetica? Are you crazy? It's like, I really want to play him. Crusaders of Might and Magic? I don't know. Never heard of that one. Yeah, Daikatana with Sakura one day. Oh man, I want to do that Daikatana for like everybody together. It's 3 players, right? Oh, yeah, Hexen, absolutely. Well, that's the thing, Wilco, is that like people are like, why aren't you doing Heretic instead? And I was like, I played a lot of Heretic as a kid, and I was like, it's just Fantasy Doom, and it didn't really like, it didn't do it for me. I had played a bunch of Doom, it just didn't do enough. And then I remember my friend had Hexen on N64. And I was like, this is amazing. And it was like, so everybody's like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah. And I was like, I want to play this more. I'm like, oh, you know this stuff. We spent time playing Duke Nukem 64 a bunch at the time. To tell you again, like to give you proof again about why I love games as a social medium, why I love games to socialize with people. Here you go. There it is. Like, I have a million stories of playing games with people in person. And that was the bulk of my gameplay experience, was always with someone. My brothers, my friends, even if a single player. because they would play games that I couldn't do. I was too scared to do. Horror games, that sort of stuff. But I'd love to live vicariously through them. And they're like, yeah, I got this. Lucas says, Hexen 64 is the first time I beat it, and that was with people. And that wasn't so hard. The fog in Hexen 64 in split screen is intense. Wilco also only ever played System Shock 2 through multiplayer in a single session, and none of us had touched it before then. 3 of us. That was great. I didn't know System Shock 2 had multiplayer. I had System Shock 2 as a kid. Too damn scared to play it. Oh, it's a mod? Oh, but that's still amazing. Too damn scared to play it. Horror games are the pinnacle, no. Big Maker says, still going in Habitat? I mean, technically, I'm right here. That's how it is. Laura Bow was one of your ideas for 2 violent to see this on there. It's too late to see that. We're technically there, but we're just talking. It's a lot less scary with others. Sakura, yes, correct. Because I played and beat Resident Evil 7 in VR. Very first Resident Evil game I've ever beaten. Played it in VR on stream. Wasn't scared a lick. If I was alone, I'd be terrified. Terrified. Absolutely terrified. Because it's just so wild. That stuff is so terrifying. Oh. Thursdays, we're going to get back into Thursdays. Resident Evil 7 in VR was super fun. It was also really easy because look was aim. So it was really easy to get headshots on people. Because it was just looking. You'd look at the head and you'd fire. It was really easy. Thursday streams are coming soon. Again, Thursday day streams. And VR will be a priority. Weirdly enough. I've got a bunch of weird ones. Transference. The one made by Elijah Wood. Paper Beasts from the guy who created Another World / Out of This World. And a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. There's so many things. There's so many things. I lost my extra TV for because we had a TV set up in my kid's playroom for playing like Kinect games and stuff like this that I could stream. And then my mother-in-law finally got an apartment and they needed a TV, so we gave it to them. And then they went and bought 2 TVs. So they have 3 TVs in their home right now. They needed a TV. They didn't have any money. We gave them a TV. They went and bought 2 TVs. And they now have our TV and 2 extras. Because how else are they going to watch a TV in their room? We have 1 TV. We have 1 TV. And it's in the living room, and I can't get my system over there, and it's not enough room for a Kinect game. And I really want to play some Kinect games. Like, don't have the room for it. Right at the moment, at least. And so it's so sad, because we were going to play a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of Kinect stuff. I was going to be so excited, but sadly, no. Anyway, sorry. I've got to end this stream. I'm exhausted. It's been a long day. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Oh, do not close that window. That is your important note window with all of the information of what you're going to look up once the stream is over. Who is on? Ooh, I was talking about this just earlier. I was talking about Conquests of Camelot. Robot Spacer is playing Conquest of Camelot right now. For the first time. Let's go raid them and say hello. I will be back on Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We finished Last Express, so we got to wrap up. I'm sorry, Big Mikey Ocho. Sorry. Yeah, we are wrapping it up. I'm exhausted. I'm still not 100% from being sick last week. And tomorrow I get to go celebrate my wife's birthday, which is going to be fun. But we'll be back Monday. We normally stream on Sundays too, but the Lions at the playoffs. I gotta support my Lions. They don't get to go to the playoffs very often. So Monday night, 9 p.m., playing Flower, Sun, and Rain, the weird adventure game made by Suda51 on the Nintendo DS. We almost beat the game. I want to wrap that up. We played it back in November, I think, and had to stop because of December. And I'm ready to finish that game because then after that, I think our next small game is probably going to be Schism. As another adventure game, it's going to be either Schism or Messiah, probably. Messiah, Schism, or Eastshade. Oh, there's so many. Why is there so many good games? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out someday. And then next week, Wednesday, we continue with another continuation of the short games. And next week, Friday, then we're going to go back on Ravenloft. I caught up where we left off because we broke the game. All right. So, okay, let's raid Robot Spacer. I'll see you all on Monday night. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for coming into Habitat 2. That was the nicest thing in the world. I'm so happy that everybody got to come in and see that game. And I will see you all on Monday night at 9 p.m. Eastern with Flower, Sun, and Rain. Have a wonderful night, everybody. If you enjoyed the channel, give me a follow. Check out my Discord. I'll put that in there one more time. And as always, to humor. Take care, guys. Woo!
Fa, 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. You say I'm just a punk and useless junk. I'll say I can hang on just a little bit more. I still can walk, I just can't run. But if you don't need me, dump me in time. Oh, I'm turning back the clock. I'm turning back the clock. Oh, I'm a man who can't join the flock. How pathetic.